We welcome you, James Brown. How did all of this trouble begin?
Living in America. Something wrong.
And what are you going to say to your fans when they ask you some questions about it?
I'm going to say I feel good.
It sounds to me as though you're not troubled by any of this at all.
This is a man's world.
Thanks for reminding us of that. James, I have to ask you one serious question here. I understand you already have started divorce proceedings. Does that mean that you're now eligible?
Yes, I'm eligible. I'm singing. I want to mingle. Papa's got a brand new bag of living in America.
The women love you when you get out there.
Why is that, ladies?
Well, I'm asking you.
Huh? Because I look
good. Why do you think that is? You
I
look
smell good. I feel good.
And you sing good.
And make love good.
Oh. Well, there we are. We don't have to ask anybody else. We got that from the source. There you are.
Papa's got a brand new bag. It's a man's world.
And it ain't nothing without a woman or a girl. Grace, are you ready to get into it?
So, buona everybody. Let's get into it.
Let's go.
Welcome to Men on Films. We're going to be reviewing the latest film from a male point of view. First up is that controversial movie, Do the Right Thing. Now, I really like little Spike Lee's courage in making this film. I especially like the way he mixed the racial tension with the violence in order to give his message, do the right thing. Come on out the closet. Don't be afraid to be who you is. Black, white, or whatever. Ain't that the truth, Ruth? To talk about an exciting new film, Karate Kid Part 3. It's all about men working out their problems in a very physical way. It was all so primitive. And you know, I really enjoyed Mr. Miyagi, played by little Pat Morita. Ooh, and that Ralph Macchio. 3 words, fabulism. Boy, I hope I look that good when I'm 40. Stop.
Yes, indeed. Oh, Grand Rising. Oh, Grand Rising. I'm telling you, wait a minute. Let's get over here. Grace, are you there?
Yes, I am. So, buona children. I hope things are magical for you.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Wait a minute. Let me look at these comments. I'm telling you, child. There are so many. Oh, look at all the members, all this green and blue. I love it. I love it. I love it. Yes, Dory Angel. Hated it. Oh, Auntie Leah's in the building. Hey, Auntie Leah. Golden Aries Yogi. An oldie and still a goodie. Welcome. Maggie's in the house. Oh, we got family in the building, don't we? I am telling you. Oh, hey, Murph. Man, you know, it's been an interesting new year already, hasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they thought 2019 came in with, they thought 2020 came in with a bang. Man, oh man, oh man. They booming up Bourbon Street. Bourbon Street ain't had that much action. And I don't know how long. Yes, what in the face swap? Yeah, girl, we going in. Because see, AI, I don't understand why people don't want to believe that AI is a thing. But it's a thing. And it's anything. And I think, oh, Sawabona, look at that. Hey, baby. Wait a minute. Yeah, listen to me. 3 words. Fabulous. I'm telling you. But you know what? It was so nice. I gotta do it twice. Wait a second. Take a look at that video one more time, because I'm telling you, the technology. It's amazing. Look. You can't tell me that that's not Denai Ricky.
Welcome to Men on Films. We're going to be reviewing the latest films from a male point of view. First up is that controversial movie, Do the Right Thing. Now, I really like little Spike Lee's courage in making this film. I especially like the way he mixed the racial tension with the violence in order to give his message, do the right thing. Come on out the closet. Don't be afraid to be who you is. Black, white, or whatever. Ain't that the truth, Ruth? Now I'd like to talk about an exciting new film, Karate Kid Part 3. It's all about men working out their problems in a very physical way. It was all so primitive. And you know, I really enjoyed Mr. Miyagi, played by little Pat Morita. Ooh, and that Ralph Macchio. 3 words, fabulous. Boy, I hope I look that good when I'm 40. Stop.
It's the technology. It's amazing. It's amazing. All of the things. Can one of the mods please let Stoney know how it go? I'm telling you. Yeah. What about the children?
Oh no.
Ooh! I'm telling you. I don't even think they're ready for the conversation. Honestly, I am very, very, very hey Maggie, our troll venom specialist. Love it.
Hi, Maggie, beautiful. I love it. She be getting in the ears.
Love it. Yeah, and a grand rising indeed. It is. Oh, well, welcome, Dragon X. Hello. I do my best to just be honest. And salute to all 726 people in the room. I do not know what the likes is doing, but I tell you what. If the likes is doing as good as the views, we gonna send it up in the algorithm. Because I want everybody to come in here. I'm not even trying to rush this conversation. I'm trying to lay back in it. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't think they understand. When we wake up cooking with gays. Cooking with gays. And if we ain't got no gas, we got a campfire with mesquite briquette. When we cooking, we cooking. And I got a feeling we gonna be cooking today. You hear me?
Get hot. It's gonna get hot.
Roast troll is what's on the menu. Now, is everybody looking, taking a real good look at this thumbnail? You know, I've been having a real fun time with thumbnails lately. You hear me? I have. I've been having quite the time. You know, because I really get to take my mind and go in. You feel me?
It's beautiful. It's beautiful art. I'm loving the artwork.
I get to take my mind and put what I think right here on display. You hear me?
It's a beautiful thing.
Keep the oven on preheat, baby, because you never know when it's time to make a meal. You hear me? I am trying to tell you, G. These thumbnails, they have been provoking. I love it. I love it when I make you mad, because that means I am saying or doing something very right.
Mm-hmm.
They don't start jumping up and acting a fool until I strike a nerve or a vein.
Okay.
Child, let me tell you, that daggone Genesis, that milk cow,
Girl. Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
that milk cow, that old country sow. This hoe literally went live
What?
and was streaming she was streaming my live, G. Talking about, oh my God, I can't believe it. They was plotting on me. They was, no, ma'am.
Oh, wow.
No, ma'am.
Wow.
Plotting on you for what?
Wow.
Who are you to plot? You're more like a plot with a P at the end, not a plot. You're a plot. Real weirdo behavior around here, G.
Very strange. Very strange.
You know what I'm saying? But what I will say about my thumbnails today, ooh, Sandman speaks today. This thumbnail is on and pop. Now everybody knows how I feel about people pump faking on Pac name.
Mm-hmm.
Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Everybody knows how I feel about pump faking on Pac name. Now they seen what I did with the Courtney Burgess. Oh, and by the way, salute to Courtney Burgess and all of his new endeavors.
Girl, I'm glad he's doing a lot of well, you know.
You know, not only is he writing fake memoirs and you know, intellectual frauding, you know, with other people's intellectual property. Not only is he doing that, not only is he a producer, and not only was he Tupac's best friend,
He did not.
and not only was he the one who got the memoir from Kim Porter's side piece, Shakir Stewart. You know what I'm saying? And not only did he get it from him after Shakir passed away, but then he got it from someone else. And then lot going on. Lot going on.
There's a lot
there
going
with Mr.
on.
Burgess. But see, this is the thing about the Mr. Burgess. Okay. Mr. Burgess is not only a producer and an author, but Mr. Burgess also apparently he's booking Diddy survivors for interview. Because you know it was Courtney Burgess that brought Marco Fowler to Sean Atwood. And salute to Sean Atwood. Because I'm starting to feel like Sean Atwood. Sean, you tricky. And I like it. Because see, whether people know it or not, all of the alleged and, in my opinion, fake Diddy survivors have been exposed in one way or another thanks to the Sean Atwood channel. Salute to Sean Atwood. Atwood is in the house. Hey. Because by the time we're finished, oh, by the way, sweetheart, you can believe whoever you want to believe. That's your choice. There's people that believe in Santa Claus still. You know what I'm saying? I ain't judging. That's your mind. Whatever you want to do with your mind, you can do with your mind. But I'm telling you right now, the Sean Atwood channel has lightweight been exposing more of the frauds than anyone else.
Mm-hmm.
And I love it. I love it for Sean. Happy New Year to everyone. So let's get this clear. No one is saying that Allie Carter's victim story isn't real. No one's saying that. I haven't challenged her story at all in any way. In any way. Matter of fact, I've never encouraged anyone not to believe her, because the truth is everything that she's saying is spot on par. You know, the only way you could have that kind of detailed information, and don't forget to get on over there and subscribe to the Atwood Family Brands and affiliated channels, because see, we're building a new network of truth slayers. Don't forget our Maggie. Hit all relevant links, and of course my baby, my black cowboy, Set in the West. Y'all get on over there to the set. And by the way, the set actually dropped some new content this morning. When you leave here, or if you leave early, you got a chance, get on over there. You know, Wolfgang Amadeus, he's short and sweet when it comes to knocking you on your feet with that word. Oh, and our sister Natanya Rubin, let's not forget. Oh, we got a new member here. Oh my God. Hey, Lisa B. Welcome. Welcome to the channel. Welcome. You are Jaganator. And you don't want to miss out on that members only content, because we be doing it, baby, with the members only content. Welcome. Yeah. So let's get back together. No one ever said not to believe Allie. Matter of fact, when that liar Lamisha Fuller, who was working with Adria English, and that fraud Lionel Flea, I said it was terrible that Allie had to come forward so that she could dispel lies from people who were clearly lying. Did I not say that? I said that. I meant that. I made it very clear. Leave Allie Carter alone. Now, does that sound like someone that's been opposing this woman? Her name is Tori Outlaw, her birth name. Like, there's a lot. There's a lot out there about Allie Carter, and yet it's not nearly enough. It's just kind of funny to me, because it just seems like now, every time that I point an eye in a relevant direction, every time I do, Allie seems to come out making more videos now, almost like in direct response to me, indirectly. Now, for someone that's never taken a shot at you, and you start indirectly taking shots at them, like on some subliminal, covert government op kind of stuff, I don't know.
Interesting.
Seems weird to me. Especially when the two things that Allie is attacking the most are advocates who post their Cash App, or who have a Patreon, or have member subscriptions. That's a big deal for her these days. It's a real big deal. And why is nobody asking, where are the children? And yes, I'm talking about that last live that Allie Carter did that has been circulating around, that she did on New Year's Day. That was released on New Year's Day. Now, I just want to be clear about something. So let's take a little polsy-wolsy here. Put a 1 in the chat if you've seen the Allie Carter New Year's Day post. Okay? Matter of fact, I'm going to give you guys 30 seconds on the clock. All right? And I want to know what you think. Put a 1 in the chat. Because I want to be clear on all of this. Let's go. Okay. Let's be clear. A lot of people have seen it, so we don't need to try to review it. And I'd rather stay away from potential copyright strikes. Huh. I see that there are some people what I'm not understanding is how a bunch of people sat around and watched that video and didn't begin to question this young woman's mental wellness. It was very catty, Lynn. It was extremely catty. And not only that, the entire live rant was built around shaming and pocket watching. Shaming and pocket watching. Shaming and pocket watching. Number one, just because you're not posting a Cash App doesn't mean you're not funded. In other ways, there are plenty of people that get support behind the scenes on YouTube. It's insane how many people are making money one way or another. But the pocket watching has become a big deal lately. Like, she's real worried about whose platforms are monetized or not. And yet nobody asks how they're making a living. How they're making it every day. And now they're on the run. Here, kitty, kitty. Here, kitty, kitty. Now they're on the run. Jay-Z and Beyonce, Bonnie and Clyde, Thelma and Louise, her and her mammy, who saved her from the evil black people that abandoned her, the Black Panthers. Right? Isn't that the story? The Black Panthers abandoned her. She's supposed to be Tupac's mystery child. Now you already know after Legina go, I got a bad taste in my mouth about mystery celebrity children. I really do. And yet somehow they always seem to try to find me. In one way or another, they always try to reach out to me. Now, after I made it very clear that I am a Black Panther and I support the Black Panther Party and its agenda, that's when I first started seeing the name Allie Carter popping up in my comments. I never heard about her story. They say she's been talking for years, almost as long as me. Maybe even longer from what some people say. And being on the run, living on the move is very expensive. Now, people said, when she said, here, kitty, kitty, she wasn't talking about you, Jag. She was talking about the Panthers and which is when I had to remind people, I am a Panther. Anything that is attacking the Black Panther agenda, that is my agenda. No, this isn't a recorded conversation. We're live. I'm cammed up. You don't see me, I'm right there. I guess what you really want is to see me. I'm doing a black seed oil face mask. Like, can I chill for a second? Dang. I'm there. I'm right there. Cammed up. See, this is me cammed down. Cammed up. Cammed down. Oh, I'm telling you, people are never satisfied. Oh my goodness. Yeah, unfortunately, I didn't stop when she screamed like a glitching robot. The children! The children! The children! The children! The children! The children! Let's took a break. Are we going to talk about something else this year? The children! The children! The children!
Wow.
Now, meanwhile, all of that weirdness, all of that craziness, all of that behavior, clearly she was traumatized. Clearly she was having a PTSD breakdown. Clearly. This girl was literally sitting there having a full meltdown while her adopted guardian angel white mother came along to save her from all the terrible everything, and mostly Black inflicted. You know what I'm saying? Like this, it's just, it's getting a little odd for me. It's getting a little odd for me.
This is an interesting
but
one.
It's that the subliminal Black Panther negative campaign bothers me, which is why I said as long as she's running with this long lost child of Tupac story, I can't have nothing to do with it. Because I can't have nobody pump faking. Yes, man. The children. It was like an AI computer glitch. And yes, it was annoying. The children. I was waiting for her to pass out. Meanwhile, her caretaker, her mother, her Thelma to her Louise, is sitting there watching all of that happen right in front of her face. Right in front of her face.
What mother would just sit there and watch that happen?
Like, if I'm your mom and I love you,
Right.
and I know all that you've been through, and I've seen everything, and I saved you from this. I'm not about to sit there and watch you have a manic episode online and say, baby, it's time to log off. And guess what? Check that out, Akia. The children, and she never makes mention of contact with or being with celebrity children. Indeed. You know, when I said that on Sean Atwood's channel, it's almost like her posts have been like subliminal responses to what I'm saying. And then the Here Kitty Kitty. It wouldn't have looked so suspect to me if I didn't hear Lamisha Fuller saying the same exact thing in the same exact days, posting simultaneously. Allie say here kitty kitty, Lamisha say here kitty kitty. And maybe I'm reaching. Maybe. But Allie came out specifically to make it very clear she had nothing to do with Lamisha Fuller. Never met her and was never in Texas. Yet, y'all saying the same kind of jargon, doing the same kind of taunts, like it's giving choreographed a little bit. And if that wasn't bad enough, I heard them both parrot and echo the same threat. Lamisha Fuller goes online saying that she had been getting threats from me and just getting threats in general, and that they said she had 4 days and that on the first of the year she was out of here. Allie Carter said the same thing in that last live where she was screaming, the children, we're on the run. The death threats are becoming more and more and more. And did y'all guys say I only had 4 days? Today is the last day. It's New Year's. Didn't y'all say? Why are they Let's take a little posy. Yeah, I think it's time to take another little posy. Put a 2 in the chat if you think it's weird that both Allie Carter and Lamisha Fuller were getting the same kinds of threats, insinuating that the threats were coming from me and were given the same exact amount of time before they were going to get taken out. Let's see. Put a 2 in the chat. Somebody asked if I could repeat it. The question is, put a 2 in the chat if you think it's creepy, suspicious that both Lamisha Fuller and Allie Carter are getting the same kind of death threats that are allegedly coming from me or engineered by me. and posting about it at the same time. I've seen a gang of twos. I'm definitely not going to have to go through two after two after two after two. I'm too old for that. I'm telling y'all. There's no way that two survivors of the teleporting business that do not know each other, at least one insists that they don't know each other, are saying the same kinds of things at the same kinds of time and trying to find a way to dominate the algorithm with a story that I am a danger, I am this, I am that, and I'm a panther. You know, the United States government has had a hard time with trying to remove the complete legacy of the Black Panther Party from America's knowledge and history. And now we're coming into this new great awakening where young people are not only looking for the truth, but they're looking to seek it out. They are all on it. These kids is on it. They want it. They want the knowledge. These kids want the truth. And now if you look at what's happening with the elites in America, especially the Black elites, finally being held into account, finally being seen for what they really are, if they lose allegiance to that influence and there's another one available that's more positive, that's more humanity driven, and if that's not what the American government wants, the best thing that they could do is make sure that don't nobody want it. But when all roads keep leading back to pointing the same negative finger at a righteous agenda, we have to ask, what's going on? We gotta ask. I don't believe in coincidences either. The legend of Tupac Shakur. It's legend of legend. It's the kind of legend that can immobilize generations that come after his lifetime to take up his mantle. Truth is, Pac closest thing to Yeshua we've had since Yeshua. Why would the government want that on display? All of the negative propaganda built around the propagations of true Black community, they don't want that. That's why they've been parading all of these fake Black love, which ain't nothing but a bunch of homosexuals. And then they create their other agenda, the Black wife effect, where it's, lightweight eluding that a Black woman can only find happiness and real love with a man outside of her race. Clearly, there is a subliminal attack on true Black love and true Black family. And guess what? That ain't nothing new. It's the same agenda that the CIA has been working for decades. And the Black Panther Party since the death of Fred Hampton Sr. has been enemy number one. Put a 3 in the chat if you can jive at what I'm saying. Black love is beautiful, and Black families are the manna of our existence. And ever since they started breaking down the Black family, American values just haven't been valuing, G. Not taking nothing away from white families. I'm just saying, if you look at the family lineage and legacy of Black and white families were always destructive and they were always dysfunctional. There are very few white families that I know, rich or poor, that didn't suffer from some kind of great dysfunction. Black families were strong. They were united. They believed in each other. You know, when my white friends would come over to my Black family functions, you know what they all would say? Man, I wish our family was more like that. Put a 4 in the chat if you've ever had your white friend come to your Black family function and say, man, I wish my family was more like that. Put a 4 in the chat if you've ever heard your white family, your white friends say that your Black family was more fun than theirs. Wish they had more people in their family. Like, come on. And it's because of the soul. Can't duplicate soul. You can imitate it, but you can't duplicate it. Hence the agenda of them using Fat Joey to come in and to try to take credit on behalf of all of the Latinos that they helped us. We ain't never needed nobody to help us invent cool. Never. We have never needed nobody to help us invent cool. No, we invent cool and they say, hey, that's cool. And then they jump onto it and they say, hey, thanks for making me cool. And then they get real cool on you and pretend that your swag is a swag. That's America. Yes, baby. Chime in. We are the original, period. And that's not taking no credit for we are, because I'm Black, we're better than you. No, it is what it is. My Damie, cool it down on my penny side. I'm trying to let y'all know that's what it is.
Hey, can I chime in real brief?
Come on, Daddy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you hitting on a lot, and I'm gonna tie in the whole thing with Allie, CPS, the Black family, the history of Black.
You're breaking up a little bit, babe.
Okay, okay, you hear me?
Yeah.
They over here glitching my computer. You know how they do. Can you hear me?
They start quick.
All right. All right. So look, the only thing, because you're hitting on a lot of good topics here. The only thing I was going to chime in on about the Black family, and then, like I said, no disrespect to any other race of people or families in this country. The foundation of any country starts with families, and the Black family has been disseminated, or not disseminated, basically disassembled since the 50s and 60s. And we did have a core of just like, you know, who was who, what role we played and all that, and it was blended families, all that good stuff. I'll say this though, our families protected children, and I think our cultural cachet meaning, you know, around the world, people look at Malcolm X, Martin Luther King, and, you know, we were pushing for justice. And it's because we could push for it. What's going on?
I don't know. There's an echo from somewhere. I think it's you. Is your headset on?
Yep.
All right. Now it's better.
All right. See, right when I'm trying to drop the bull-ish. Look, all I'm saying, though, is the black family with the cultural cachet around the world. You know, we provide justice, and we stood up for, you know, justice in general, but we protected our kids. Ain't nowhere in the world you can't go to a black community and try to buy kids like you can do in the Philippines or you can do in other places. No disrespect, just saying. That's all I'm saying. So we got a situation where Allie Carter was a victim of CPS. And who instituted CPS? And CPS is also in assistance with helping to dismantle the black family. So I get what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, no disrespect
Parenthood.
That part too. That part.
To sterilize the black community.
Exactly. That's all I wanted to say. I wanted to get more, but the technical difficulties kind of messed up my
you're fine
my
now.
flow.
You can find your flow, baby. Hello?
Oh no, I'm done. Go
Mhm.
ahead. Good.
Oh, you done? Okay, you done. And don't forget to hit that like button. You know, well, thank you for that comment. There are so many hidden agendas that are covered with fake ones.
Yes.
Which leads me to my thumbnail. With all of the AI tricks that they have now that are available to the public, you got to take into consideration and know that real rap AI has been around for a long time. The government has been proven to have been using AI on us in the news, media events. We just didn't have access to it, and for whatever reason we allow ourselves to just look at it and just go on like ain't nothing ever happened. And it's weird, but that's just how we are in America. News cycle takes about, I don't know, 72 hours, and then everybody forget about the terrible thing that happened yesterday because there's another terrible thing happening. That's how this country works.
Mhm.
Constant distraction. So if we can pull together the AI clips that we pull together, like let's just take a look right quick. Come on. Let's just take a quick look-see at what we can do with AI. And we can do a lot. And understand this. This is what we can do at home.
We welcome you, James Brown. How did all of this trouble begin?
Living in America. Something wrong.
And what are you going to say to your fans when they ask you some questions about it?
I'm going to say I feel good.
It sounds to me as though you're not troubled by any of this at all.
This is a man's world.
Thanks for reminding us of that. James, I have to ask you one serious question here. I understand you already have started divorce proceedings. Does that mean that you're now eligible?
Yes, I'm eligible. I'm single. I want to mingle. Papa's got a brand new bag of living in America.
The women love you when you get out there.
Why is that, ladies?
Well, I'm asking you.
Huh? Because
Why
I
do you
look
think
good.
that is? You
I
look
smell
good.
good. I
Yes.
feel good.
And you sing good.
And make love good.
Oh. Well, there we are. We don't have to ask anybody else. We got that from the source. There you are.
Papa's got a brand new bag. It's a man's world.
Oh, yeah, man. Jag Brown. Nothing wrong. You get in trouble living in America. having as much fun as it is, you know. If that's what we can do with it for fun, imagine what they can do with it for all of the wrong things. You know, every time they introduce new technology to the world, we're always looking at what they're marketing it as, but we're not looking at what it could be. Yeah, that was Teasy. You know, she's so light, I could make her white any day I want. You know, but seriously, if we can do that for fun, what can they use it for harm? You know, I gotta ask myself, people that get on the internet and do advocacy campaigns and refuse to have any real contact at all with the real world in any way, we gotta ask ourselves, gee, we love you being here, love all our Jaganators, but seriously though, we gotta ask ourselves, are we even sure Allie Carter is real? Like, seriously. Shout out. I'm serious. You want to know what's for breakfast? You know what? I don't know. Let's ask Mike Lowry what's for breakfast. Hold on, because Mike Lowry be knowing what I be.
Jaguar Wright did a live that same night, and she made the salmon shit for her man with the bacon and all that. I was watching that shit. God damn it, I will give it to her. And I tell her go get your man so I can slap the shot on.
See what? That's what's for breakfast. Shout out to Mike Lowry's ass. Who's mad at my man's breakfast and wants to slap him. Oh, you should be ashamed of yourself, boy. You are way too emotional. You know, he wants some Whitney Houston. I get so emotional, baby, every time she cooks some food. Yeah. Oh, and let's acknowledge. Thank you for the super sticker, darling. All right, Stoney. Tip became a new member. Jamal Robertson became a new member. What? Amy became a new member. Wait a minute, we got this here. Hold on. New here came over from Sean and Ryan's channel. Oh, well, welcome. And thank you for the love. And we got Stacy Hogue, and we thank you for the love. Oh, wait a minute. Lynn Bartlett is a new member, y'all. And I had to star this because Kumo's Unfiltered Convos podcast, you are absolutely right. You know, I've always wanted to do a deep dive into the Willie Lynch letter. I've always believed that if you want to unmake something, you have to learn how it was made. And that Willie Lynch letter was truly a statement to what mind control can do. You can teach it to anyone. Oh, thank you, Fan Fixins. And to Apollonia Bledsoe. All you have to do is ask a mod, anybody with a blue wrench. They'll let you know. Just tap in with them. But yeah, man, like, The art of manipulation is a real thing in America. And it's been that way from the very beginning. You know? So if deception and illusion and misdirection and all of that has been what America's been rocking on, maybe it's time that we ask ourselves, can we even say that Allie Carter is real for sure? Her stories are so amazing and accurate with information that I know she's not lying about. But just because she's giving real accurate information, it doesn't really mean that it's her information. Look at Lamisha Fuller. She did a terrible job. Yes, Big Homie CC said he's been in contact with Allie, but I've never asked Big Homie CC, has that contact been in person? Contact can just mean the phone. Auntie Leah, look at you. Was it in person? I'm in contact with a lot of people that I don't deal with in person. So my question is, are we sure she's a real person? Because right now, in my mind, I'm starting to feel like it could be one or two things with Allie Carter. She's a government-controlled, CIA-ran plant that was put out there to offer the truth to real survivors in. Just like they tried to do with Lamisha Fuller. Thank you for the gifted membership, Cindy. Y'all make sure Auntie Leah and Cindy get all that love. All these new Jaganators. I love it. You know, I was paying attention to some of her content. I never really watched it. I never watched it. But now, the laugh, the way she looks off camera, it's just like giving coached. You know what, Grace? You tap in. I'm gonna be quiet. You walk it down.
Well, okay. Since we're here with the children, I would love to get their feedback because I have a lot of questions about Allie Carter. So I just want to make sure that I ran the gist of the story down. So she says that she's a victim of transportation and she's on the run right now with her adopted mother who's allegedly a white woman, and they're on the run right now. I have a lot of questions about that. Like, if they're on the run, that's cool. Do they ever stop anywhere? Because, or like, are they always in the car? Because I haven't seen any of her videos yet. Just based off of what I've heard and the nature of the recent video that everyone's talking about, I say again, if she's on the run with her mother, why didn't her mother pull her off of the video to like soothe her? If she's aware of what's going on with her daughter.
That's my point. That's when I was like, yo, that feels like a straight handler move.
Yeah.
You're sitting there watching this girl flipping out. You're sitting there watching this girl lose it. You're supposed to care about her. You're supposed to be a caretaker.
Mhm.
There is no way in the world you're going to sit there and let her stay online while she's just screaming, the children,
Well,
the
I
children,
wouldn't do that.
the children,
And
the children, the children,
that
the
sounds like it would
children.
frighten anybody. Like even the people who are watching, like that seems so alarming and scary to me. No one in the audience preferred to like call the police or something in the area that she could have claimed they were in, because there's a lot of technology and people can be found. There was no one in this Allie Carter's life who felt that yesterday she was having an episode, because that's what it very much sounds like. And
Very much
everyone just
so.
pushed into the rear end. Like no one intervened whatsoever. No one in the audience, no one by her side, her
Like,
mother.
I
Like
mean, for real, there's no way in the world I would have just sat there and let her. It looked like she was having an MK Ultra glitch.
that's interesting because I have more questions about that. Now I noticed that some people are saying that they're always in the car. Now, are they like literally claiming that Allie said that they're living on the run, so they're constantly on the road? Does she ever go live
Well,
from
they
like
were
a hotel?
supposed to have been somewhere cool until Lamisha Fuller came forward, and then Lamisha Fuller came forward, and then she had to come out. And now, ever since she came out, she's been, shaming everyone about why are they the children, the children, the children.
And she's
I was
been
talking about the
talking
children,
about
you're
the
the
children for years.
children. Yeah.
And she's been talking about the children for years. Because again, I'm just getting the rundown on this Allie Carter. I avoided it for a reason because
I
she's
was
checking off a
avoiding
lot
it
of
as
boxes.
well. I was avoiding it as well. But everything she's got, it's not adding up.
You know, I still have the more I keep hearing, the more questions I have.
Understand this. I already
Mhm.
said, if we really, 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 really want to get to the bottom of where the children are, then we need to talk to the celebrity children, the children who have been being victimized for decades in our face, the children who know where the children are, because all of those children intersect. And I am still waiting for a credible story from Allie Carter or any celebrity child to say that they've seen her or that she's seen them.
Which is where my questions were going. Not one celebrity child knows her at all.
It don't make no sense.
Because in her late 20s, like,
it don't make no sense. You're sitting here screaming about the children.
This picture is quite fascinating.
All of these things happen to you. You can mention all of them, all of the celebrities and everything that they did, and you can do all of this, and you can't tell us where to go look. I thought you was there. You ain't got no clues. You talking about tunnels? Well, then tell us, where's the one you remember coming out of? And yes, it is about saving the children. But understand this. Every time I've pointed in a direction and I've asked people to look, it bears fruit. Really, she did? Where did she tell the people to go look? Where did she tell the people to go look?
There are no recent victims claiming that Allie Carter helped out either.
For crying out
Like,
loud,
not one?
Lamisha Fuller running around thanking Roseanne Barr. We already know that didn't happen. Like, let's be clear. Let's not confuse the fact that she's giving accurate information doesn't mean that she can't be full of shit.
Oh no, the fact that she's giving out accurate information, I have more questions. Like this Allie Carter is a very, very interesting Pandora's box, I would say. There's so many questions I have.
certain shit just ain't adding up.
Mm-mm.
Because I can tell you where to go look. And I've told people where to go look. And guess what? Every time I tell people where to go look, people start looking in the other direction. And somebody starts screaming about look in the other direction. I say on Sean Atwood's channel, if we want to talk about saving the kids, let's save the ones that are right there in our face. And the next thing you know, just 2 days later, Allie Carter doing a video. What are we doing this year? Are we going to have a New Year's resolution or a New Year's revolution? What about the children? What about the children? I said, stop talking about what about the children and start dealing with the children we're ignoring. Just because she's giving out real information does not mean that it was not orchestrated. Am I not showing and proving in real time by allowing y'all to look at the way that they've been manipulating real-time details in my life and how the media, and apparently it's looking like it's government sanctioned, is perpetrating false everything. Why can't she be coached? And actions do speak louder than words. You want to know why a lot of content creators don't have a problem with dealing with me on the large platforms? Because they get phone calls from real survivors who call them and tell them how my information that I share online has helped them, save them. Not that all of that needs to be discussed in the front, because it ain't nobody's business. No, I'm not saying that I'm the only person that can be believed. What I'm saying is I stand up to scrutiny. I put my, you know what, let me do it. I put my face on the line. I literally go out and meet people in real life. People have my direct phone number. I'm out there in the face of scrutiny with tons of platforms lying about me every day. You don't think I'm in just as much danger as she is? How many times do you have to be verified, or does it have to be verified by other people that I also have a bounty on my head? And though I am covert, and though I do move differently than most people, people can still touch me. They can still see me. I go live candidly. Sometimes I don't use green screen. I don't have a problem with sitting down with oppositional content creators and facing off with them head to head. As much screen time as Allie Carter likes. No one? There's no one you'll sit with as good faith to the people you're preaching to say, I'm really willing to stand on it all the way. You think Piers Morgan would turn down an interview with Allie Carter? Of course not. You think Candace Owens would turn down an interview with Allie Carter? Of course not. The question isn't whether or not she's clout chasing to get media attention. The question is, how do you want to be this mass figure for justice and for saving the children? And in good faith, you can't find not one journalist to sit with? Not one. None of them can be trusted, but I've sat with them. Y'all don't know that I knew that Piers Morgan was a lineup from jump? I just spun it on his head. That's all. Piers Morgan, for me, that was a setup. That was a lineup to try to move me out of the way and introduce all of these new phony characters so they could get control of the narrative back. But I spun it on his head, G. I knew I was sitting down on enemy territory. Me and Odell talked about that before I did Piers Morgan. I looked at him, I was like, this is a setup. He was like, yup, so what do you want to do? I said, we're doing it. And we're going to turn it on its head. And that's exactly what we did. See, when you're a true warrior for truth and justice, you should already know and understand that you might have to come toe-to-toe with your enemy one day. You might have to sit in the same room with him. You might have to break bread with him. But you got to choose your comfortability and your anonymity or justice, truth. And if you're truly working on the side of the angels and God has ordained you to do all of these things, and you know it in your soul to be true, you should never be afraid to stand in front of any enemy. I'm not saying don't be careful, but don't be afraid, because you should know that if God walked you in there, he's going to walk you out of there. So my biggest question to Allie Carter is if you really want the media to embrace you as 100% true, why are you not doing one of two things? Sitting down with a legitimate journalist. It doesn't have to be major national news. It could be somebody on YouTube or even Rumble. You can sit down with a Candace Owens. You could sit down with what's that girl that they said got knocked up by Trump? What's her name? She got that TV show, Tamara. You go sit down with Tamara. You go sit down with Sherry Shepherd. Like, you could sit down with TMZ. You could sit down, well, not TMZ. I wouldn't suggest anybody sit down with TMZ. You could sit down with Art of Dialogue. Like, there's a lot of middle of the road critical thinking platforms that have large numbers that will host you. I wouldn't suggest you go to Real Life because I've been there. You know what I mean? And that would look compromising. But there's still so many. Liz Crokin, for Christ. Yes, Liz. With Liz's background in human teleportation. Like, there's so many. Just one. Why can't you do one interview? And why haven't you worked harder to get a DNA test done to prove what you're alleging? Because you're alleging that you're Tupac Shakur's daughter. That's what you're alleging. That's what you're saying, Toots. You're saying that you are the late Tupac Shakur's daughter. Keep it a bean. Keep it a bean. You want people to take you seriously, then keep it a bean. See, the tricky thing is this. Tory outlawed Keisha and Tupac's daughter, but she what? Tupac Shakur was adopted into the Shakur family, so you can't go get DNA from them. You would have to get it from his maternal side. And the best source for that would be closest to Pac, since Afeni passed, would be her sister Asada, who is in Cuba, who is Panther and left the United States to flee for safety from tyranny placed upon her life by the American government. CIA is heavily involved in YouTube, and CIA is heavily involved in the destruction of the legacy of the Black Panther Party as a whole. Asada's blood could prove whether or not she's Pac's daughter. Which is what makes me wonder if she's real. The genes in that family are so strong. Y'all take a real look. Take a real look. Let's take a poll. Let's take a poll. Now, Tupac looks like his mother, but he also looks like his father. Let's take a poll, y'all. Come on. I'm going to put 30 seconds on the clock. And I want to see sevens in the chat. If you really believe that Allie Carter is Tupac's long lost daughter. Let's go. Well, I'm seeing a lot of no. I'm seeing a few sevens, but I'm seeing a lot of no. But you know what I do know? I don't believe that there's any way, if she really was Tupac Shakur's daughter, that her white adopted mother wouldn't be fighting harder for her to get what she's entitled to as a legitimate heir. Because the monies from the Tupac Shakur estate would definitely make it easier for Allie to be able to protect and defend herself. To have real security watching her, looking out for her. I don't see her adopted mother not trying to secure that for her. Do you, Grace?
Not at all. Not at all. In fact, it would be logical for her to try to get that for her, especially during the situation that they're in. Especially if they're like, they don't even have a place. I wouldn't do that. I have a lot of questions here.
Like, there's certain things that aren't adding up. Everyone knows how expensive it is to live your life on the run. It's very expensive. Very expensive. So my question is, what is how are you surviving? how are you surviving? Why in God's name? Like, if Ramir is still going after his claim for inheritance, why wouldn't they be? Like, you got all of this stuff to say. You're doing all of this pocket watching. You got receipts that came from government paperwork, and that's cool. But there's a lot of people that can get their hands on that paperwork.
There are no celebrity like individuals her age that are helping her like move from place to place. Because she said she's been in the industry, right?
Like, it sounds like they should be in WITSEC. It doesn't sound like they should be out here moving around. And I'm telling you right now, I'm a tactically trained woman. I am a hunter and a butcher. I know how to protect myself. I know how to defend myself in a lot of different circumstances that your average person don't have. So I'm just curious. How are they managing? Does she have some kind of government training we don't know about? Tactical? Does she taekwondo? Like how are y'all staying protected? And if you went to ground for safety and you came back up because you thought it was important enough to address the Misha full of lies and make it clear, like, if you thought that was that important and now you out and you want to run, it seems like it's just it ain't hitting for me. It ain't hitting for me.
I have some questions about when this timeline. She started coming after you in her videos around the same time everyone else kind of did.
No,
it was around.
No, it wasn't until just now when the trickeries and the lies and the lies and the lies started catching up to YouTube, and then all of a sudden it was Allie Carter taking shots, and then she wasn't talking about you. She was talking about the Black Panthers. I am a Black Panther.
But she's been on YouTube apparently for years, right? Because just recently is not the first time I've heard it.
Other kinds of things.
Yeah. And there's no one else.
She could be telling the absolute truth and be an absolute fake, and both things be true at the same time. But the way she's moving right now, we need 800 more likes. Are you kidding me? Oh, we need to like people. Low key is not the same as direct. I'm saying, hey, Ro. There's just a lot that's not adding up here. But for me,
it sounds like
the Pac thing, that's where I draw the line. And that's why I said, I'm not going to comment. I'm not going to speak. I'm not going to disparage. I'm not going to tell anybody not to believe her, because everything that she's saying is real. Everything that she's saying is on point. That doesn't mean that she can't be being coached. But the Pac thing, Like everything else that you're asking people to believe is a lot. But the second that you put the Pac thing on it, it totally devalued everything else for me. Because now, until you can prove that connection, I really can't. I can't jump behind anything you're saying. And once again, she's this big media star, right? Like Allie Carter gets hella traction, G. Hella traction. But when I put her in Google, the first name that pops up is Allie Carter, a woman who just turned 51 years old yesterday, born on January 1st, who's an American author, and she's Caucasian. But when I put Allie Carter's name in, it doesn't say Allie Carter advocate. It doesn't say Allie Carter this. No, Rico is not to be trusted. Spread the word. Rico is a whole YouTube troll who has helped swatting, and I heard him threaten to do things. I remember his voice last year during mine. He is a scumbag, and he's also supposed to be one of Adria English's investors. And what we now know, Adria English is selling cannabis plants, and she has 2 strains. The indica is called Freak Off, and the sativa is called No Diddy, and then they have a Freak Off No Diddy blend.
That's wow.
Yeah, let that sink in. Let that sink in. Adria English, Diddy victim, who can't seem to get her lawsuit off the ground. Like, let's just be real. Adria English lawsuit looking just like this.
So they just famous east left. Come on, Rob. Go, Rob.
That's what age you're looking like right now, G. That's her lawsuit right now. Just can't get it off the ground. Just can't get it off the ground. No matter what she do. And yet we know Allie Carter is not her real name. You heard me? It ain't gonna work. It just ain't gonna work. Ain't none there. I keep telling y'all she's the Forrest Gump of whores. And her JJ dumb lucked her into one of the biggest legal things of all time. Like, I mean, only reason she's a victim is because she got drugged. And if you talk to her long enough, she'll tell you she was down anyway. They ain't had to do that. She goes by She Diddy, and she's currently allegedly in rehab selling cannabis by the pound called Freak Off and No Diddy. I'm done, G. Oh, and by the way, what's up? Too Strong in the house. We got all the info on Allie. She is a fraud. It's gonna blow your mind when we release the good, bad news. Shout out to Too Strong in the building. Salute. See what I'm saying? You know? And I've gone for so long, not saying nothing. Welcome you a member, Cat. I'm just saying, there are things that are not adding up. But we got to start dealing with the basic. Is you is, or is you ain't my baby? Is you Tupac baby or not? Is you Tupac baby or not? We got to get that clear first. Because if you're willing to go out there and put that inflammatory story, which also brings me back to the point that I was making before Too Strong came through. When you look up Allie Carter's name in Google, it does not come up as activist, survivor, author, content creator. When you see her name, guess what name does pop up? Tupac. If you put in Allie Carter, she does not come up separately on her own. If you look in the search engine, you got Allie Carter, the white woman, and then it's just Allie Carter, Tupac's daughter. Allie Carter, Tupac's daughter. It doesn't say alleged. It just says Allie Carter, Tupac's daughter.
There's not even like a case number or an allegation from her past, because she says she's a victim. They can't find any of the cases.
She ain't got no receipts on interaction with celebrity children, which are the victims we should be focusing on. We know that YouTube loves promoting fake celebrity children and allowing scumbags to come around and pretend like they don't know that these people are lying. Look at Lionel Flea. He knew Lamisha was a liar. I don't care what nobody says. Everybody knows that. So we know this. We know this man. And to be a liar on such a big lie, to attach a name to such a controversial and important legacy. Meanwhile, the legacy that he comes from, the Panthers, is who she's going after and talking down on. If there's a video with her and Will Smith, I want to see it. But I don't know how she would do that without Jaden or Willow, because he used his children allegedly to procure his victims. I don't care if she's got a video with Will Smith. I want to see a picture with Jaden. I want to see a picture with Willow. Oh, there's some trolls in this house? Mods, grab a wrench. Stuff a law. I ain't give birth to Legina or Just because the name Outlaw is on her birth certificate does not make her Tupac's child. She said a lot about a lot of people, but she ain't saying nothing about no relationship with celebrity children who are the victims we should be worried about. Meanwhile, the children, you're going to talk about the children? The children, stop talking about Patreon. The children, they making money. I don't make no money. I don't get nothing. I don't make no money. I don't get nothing. I don't make no money. Why they getting money? Why you did it? Why they getting money? I'm a real survivor. I don't get no money. I don't get no money. Like, are you kidding me? The children. It really doesn't matter if her last name is Outlaw. That does not mean she's Tupac's daughter. And thank you for calling out those names, Maggie, just in case people forgot. Like, we need to do a meme. What about the children? What about the children? Hey, what about the children? Hey, what about the children? What about the children? Like, are you kidding me?
Girl.
Are you kidding me? Next time they come through here talking about what about the children, I'm gonna start singing it. What about the children? What about the children? Ooh, yeah. Like, what the fuck? She was sitting over there on her Shirley Caesar. Greens, beans, tomatoes, cornbread, oxygen, you name it. You name it. How about she name it? How about she name? No, because there's a lot of inflammatory, and nobody's asking about the real story. She literally sat up there and did a whole manic remix. The children. What we gonna talk about? The children. Are we gonna talk about it? The children. I was waiting for Kurt Franklin to come up. Come on now for the children. Like, she done lost her damn mind. The children. Are we gonna talk about the children? Like, and let's not forget the pocket watch and shame people who are on the run too, who know how expensive it is to live your life in the move, on the move, in the wind. But as long as she's begging everybody to talk about children that can't nobody find, she isn't advocating for the ones everyone can see. I haven't heard her advocate for not one celebrity child. Not one. Have you? Have any of you heard Allie Carter advocate for one celebrity child? I haven't. Lot of inflammation. What about the children? The children. You name it. Like, what about the children, Allie? Now you're getting online, shaming your viewers, having manic breakdowns, trying to force them or shame them into talking about the conversation from the place where you want it to be. Allie Carter couldn't handle me face to face. Because I pulled her card just as fast as I pulled Lamisha's victim. I want everyone to stop waiting for someone to tell you the truth. I want everyone, please stop waiting for everyone to tell you the truth and start seeking it out yourself. I promise you. See, people get mad at me Because I don't just throw everything out there at y'all. Because I don't just You want to know why? Because I know the second that I do that, I'm going to start putting people's lives in jeopardy. People that I care about. People that I don't want to get harmed. Because the truth is, my truth has already cost some people their lives. What I do is I display my evidence. And then I give y'all the opportunity to go out and get the truth for yourself. No, you're absolutely right. It's not about turning on Allie. Questions are being asked of her to substantiate her claim that Tupac is her daddy. But she don't want to talk about that. The question is simple. Is you is or is you ain't Pac's baby? Let's start there. Let's start there. Let's get through one thing. Let's get through one thing that you can say without a doubt is real. Meanwhile, maybe what your adopted mother, who's your twin, and y'all just look alike, and you laughed and you say the prayer because you pray to Jesus, and you got to pray to Jesus before you do your live, and then you turn around. Who's getting a Patreon? What are we doing different this year? Why aren't we talking about the children? The children. Why don't we talk about the children? What about the children? I'm telling you, she giving us everything but a damn banjo. Let's get one thing. Baby Too Strong pulled up. Said he about to expose her. He said she is a fraud. And they're about to do an expose on the good and the bad over there at the Too Strong. Y'all might want to... I don't know. I was going to say we needed to hit up Corey. Corey, I don't know if you're still around, but we're going to hit you up after this live because I think we need to have a talk. But I'm telling you right now, I need a banjo meme. Yes, child. Oh, my goodness. I'm just saying. But, you know, I think the thing that bothers me is all the content creators who like to sit around here. You know, and just so you guys know, me and Grace are heavy on the trail. We are walking down the Cabo 6, and we're going to get as close to the truth as we can regarding Shanquilla Robinson. That is definitely on the top of our agenda. We're going to get to that because if the Shanquilla Robinson story was manipulated for government agenda, why wouldn't that make it? Oh, you're here, Corey? You know what? Hold up a second. I'm going to drop the link. If Too Strong, you still here? Because if so, I'm going to drop the link. I think you should come up here since we got some people in the house and let people know what was good. If you're down, let me know. If you're down, because Odell's going to send you the link. And maybe you can give people a little teaser as to what to come over to your channel to witness. If you give me a thumbs up in the chat if that's okay for you. Too Strong, because we're having this real conversation here, and Too Strong he reminds me a lot. Okay, yeah, baby, he said send it on. Okay, so you know, I like the way Too Strong do what they do, and you know, and it's pissing me off because now that I'm thinking about it, it's reminding me of other things that recently just happened here in the midst of the didosphere.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm telling you, when I think about Ticket TV, and shout out to Ticket TV over there, still kicking ass and taking names, and I love him for it. But Ticket really went hard on people for not believing in Lamisha Fuller. I mean, he was cussing people out. He was banning people for not believing her, for not believing her, for not believing her. And then Ticket was like, man, I don't want to believe none of these witnesses. Man, all of these people is lying. And that was, I think that was the point,
Mm-hmm.
That was the point. The point was to make people stop wanting to talk to victims.
Mm.
The government is very busy these days.
Mm-hmm.
See, this is the thing. You can say things like, oh, you need to focus on this rather than focusing on that. But the truth is, all of these illusions were put there and put in place to keep us from finding the truth. So until we get through all of the distractions and around all of the delusions, they're going to be able. That's right, Auntie Leah. Yes, he did stand on business. He was standing on business over there. And Auntie Leah, she's a mod over there with Ticket. And it broke his heart because of the lies.
Right.
And guess what? Lamisha Fuller had a lot of real information she was kicking out too.
That's curious.
No different than Allie Carter. So think about all of the content creators who've been sitting here cursing people out about Allie Carter, cursing people out about not believing her, cursing people out about this and all of that. Imagine how they gonna feel if and when they find out Allie Carter was nothing but a distraction and an illusion. If it's true. Allegedly.
That is the curious one.
I'm not saying that Allie is AI. I'm saying that our government does have the technology that could create such a thing. It doesn't have to be that complicated or that sophisticated. She could just be a government ran confidential informant. If everything that she's saying is true, the truth is she's just as dangerous to the American government as I am. I know the government's after me. Deceit does thrive in confusion. Question is, how is she saying all of these things, not refusing to do not even one credible interview? Like, I could have so much more respect for her stand if she was willing to at least. I'm not saying that she's a liar. I'm not saying that anything that she has said is a lie. I'm saying she's not credible. That's what I'm saying. She can call the police. If she's working with the government to distract the public, she would be able to call the police. She would have police telling her what to say, telling her what to do. Like, I don't think people understand how this works. What interviews has she done? With what credible source? Like, I think we all have just been too quickly mesmerized Period. Because until she started pushing the agenda that she was Tupac's daughter, the simple fact that when I go, oh my God, look at Dory. Dory, you too much. The simple fact, y'all better thank Dory, because Dory, man, she is building the Jaganator squad up heavy. And cops don't help. So once again, why is her experience so different? You know what, Grace?
Mm-hmm.
Why don't you take over and tell me what you think for a second?
I think it's just curious by how many questions I have the more I hear about this Allie Carter's, story. I have so many questions, and I just can't wait for somebody to answer one of them that way the questions stop.
There are too many questions. And
yeah,
the thing is, I know she's a survivor.
Mm-hmm.
I know she's telling the truth. That doesn't mean that truth doesn't come with an agenda.
Mm-hmm.
But when you start attacking someone who's not attacking you,
that is also one of my questions I wanted to ask, because I remember when everyone started saying that, oh, Allie is attacking Jag. It was right around the time where everyone was claiming that AI videos were not being made of you, and then everyone's algorithm started doing a whole lot. That's just something I noticed while we're all sitting here. And that leads to more questions, because
I announced that I'm a Black Panther working with the Black Panther Party. Next thing I know, in less than a month later, a name that I had never heard anything about, Allie Carter, in my chat every day for like 6 lives. I had to literally tell people, if you say the name Allie Carter in my chat, I'm going to remove you. Jag, you need to talk to Allie Carter. Jag, have you heard Allie Carter? Jag, is Allie Carter the truth? Jag, you need to watch Allie Carter videos. And anytime my chat gets bombarded like that, my initial response completely is to ignore it. If somebody says one thing, or if someone mentions it in panel, something like that, something passive. Oh, hold on a second. We got somebody at the back door. Too Strong. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome in Too Strong to the building.
What's going on, everybody? Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
All right, good. What's going on?
Gentlemen, welcome in Too Strong to the building.
We got
an echo here.
Can y'all hear me? Let me fix that. I think I know how to fix it. Good. What's going on? I thought I did. We got
an echo.
It's still echoing?
Yeah, there's something playing back.
All right, let me fix it real quick.
Do you have playback in the background?
Yeah, but I gotta hook my headphones up. I was being lazy.
Oh, it's okay.
All right. You know how I get sometimes we slip up. Yeah, but I gotta hook my headphones up. I was being lazy.
I'm trying my hardest not to talk, but the echo is so daggone
daggone
funny. You good, bro?
Did we fix it?
Yeah, I think we fixed it. Welcome to Jaguar Country.
Yeah, okay. I fixed it for show now. That's what I did. It's right now.
Yeah, it's great.
I should have knew better.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I think we good.
Okay. Good. Yeah.
So Mr. Corey, I hope you're doing well.
I am, and I hope you all are too.
And Happy New Year, or should I say new calendar year?
You know what? Either way with me. long as we continue doing good, we'll be all right.
I'm not gonna, hold any, suspense or anything like that. You see what we're talking about. You see where I'm at with it. I want to hear what you got to say. And I know when you do a deep dive, you do a deep dive.
Yeah, we still deep diving. That's why we haven't came all the way out with everything yet. But I'm gonna tell you like this: one, it's a really sad deal when people like that are being exposed and won't nobody believe it because they all just caught up in resonating with how they feel about somebody. She come on and she very charismatic, and she do a lot of laughing and sniggling and giggling and get you all soft and babied up and then tell you a million lies right in your face, and people just not paying attention. One, we know for 1,000% fact that Tupac is not her daddy, and that is extremely impossible. She said the man had 2 funerals, and she met him in Las Vegas. It makes no sense now. So I don't want to give up too much because I don't want them to start hiding things and doing stuff.
Oh, absolutely.
To run from it. But I'm gonna tell you like this: she acting like she not getting money. She lying. We tracked it down. She's getting plenty of money. You know what I'm saying? She acting like she on the run. She lying. She's not on the run. Who's she running from? Won't nobody
apparently, allegedly in her new videos, me, because I sent her threats and I sent Lamisha full of threats, and then she hit kitty and this, that, and the other, and attacking the Black Panthers. Everyone knows I'm a Panther. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot going on. Yeah. And then the second that I start urging people to stop just saying, stop asking about where are the children, but let's look at the children that we're ignoring right in our faces. And I guarantee you, if we talk to these celebrity victims, they will take us to everyone they were forced to procure and groom. And that's how we get around the curtain. But no, she wants to come back and what about the children? What about the children? The children who's getting cash apps? The children who got a picture out the children. Like, it's weird.
Yeah. And so that's what she do. She's keep hollering at. But if you think about it, people saying, well, she's saving the kids. What has she done? What does she plan to do? And any of that, she ain't did nothing except set up marches that keep getting canceled because they keep saying, oh, we got threats and we scared. People can't see right through that. It's only common sense. But
wait up, they set up marches, they organize marches to make it look like they're doing something, and then they cancel them. Yes,
because they say, oh, we got threats, security breach and all this crazy different stuff, but she just don't ever really do nothing. It's like it's just a bunch of talking. But if you listen to her and you look at her, you know what I'm saying, while she's talking, you will kind of get I feel sad for her. Oh, that's too bad it happened. And then you'll fall into the trap. You know what I'm saying? So when and I'm glad you came out.
Like they did with Legina Gold.
Yeah. And it's the fact that you coming out and saying something is really big, because at one point, it seemed like we were one of the only few people that would even say anything. But whenever we say something, a million people would jump on your head and just beat you, because they hate it because you messed up their Christmas. They want to be intrigued by this stuff, but she just won't call it entertainment, what it is, and just move on. But she's standing in the way of the real victims, because you got millions of kids out here that really need help. You got people that need their voice heard, that need to speak out, be heard, and seek therapy, but they can't because people like her is jumping up, drawing all the attention, and she's lying. She's working on getting a book together and a movie deal.
Say what?
She working on it. Yeah. She working on a book, and they working on. You'll see. I'm a
book and a movie, a Lifetime movie.
I don't know yet. I'm working on.
Is Jill Scott gonna play her mother?
Ain't no telling who gonna be involved in it. You know what I'm saying? But they got everything set up. It's like.
Are they gonna bring Tupac back from the dead?
No,
to come and hug her at the end.
No, remember he in Vegas and she was at his house
recently.
Because he had 2 funerals to fake it some more. Yeah. Y'all didn't know she said
it's giving Legina Gold. The more I look, it's just giving Legina Gold.
Yeah, this girl is
which was a YouTube generated distraction story so that they could keep the R. Kelly name going and justify it while it was dying in the algorithm, and he shut them down and wouldn't give them no more content.
Yeah. And
but the simple fact that she's attacking the Panthers is the part that bothers me, because that's been the government agenda for decades.
So let's talk about her mother.
Let's talk about her mother. You mean Ms. Outlaw?
You mean the real handler?
Oh, you talking about the adopted mother? Her hands. I said it earlier. I believe that is her handler.
That's exactly what she is. You know what I'm saying? Even see, you gotta look at it from this standpoint. Even if she not doing it, you know, the SE X, it's still, you still pimping her, because you pimping her for information, you know what I'm saying, and for entertainment. Absolutely. And you riding around, got this girl on the road, driving her around, you know what I'm saying, faking like y'all on the run. Just a shout, I hope they listening. Listen, I know where y'all at. You know what I'm saying? I know where y'all at and I know where y'all going. So it's like, quit playing before you get all the way exposed 1,000% and get ruined all the way. You know what I'm saying? I advise them to come out and just tell the truth. The truth is she has been through some things, but you know what I'm saying? All this stuff that she talking, she telling a million lies.
But see, this is the thing. And this is what I'm trying to get people to understand. No one's saying that these people are lying about being victims.
Right.
Nobody's saying that. But the one thing that PTSD trauma will allow you to do is take the energy from what happened to you and put it into anything you put it in. You already have a place to work from that's real. See?
That's right.
Which is why I said two things can be true at the same time. She could be telling the truth and lying her ass off at the same time.
Exactly. And she shouldn't be doing that. But the reason why she lying so much is because the things that she's been through was not, how can I say it? It's like, listen, she was volunteering. I think you mentioned that earlier. Yeah, she was volunteering and she mad, you know what I'm saying, because things didn't go the way she wanted, or either that or she saw opportunity and jumped right on it, you know what I'm saying, because she's been screaming this for a long time, all these different things. But then when Diddy got arrested, then she really came out right and then start telling even more things. Why didn't you tell her those things before? What took you so long to tell those things before? She following along the stories on YouTube, and she's doing a good job at that. And she's repeating what's there, and people saying, "Oh, she told the truth. She's being truthful." Truthful about what? You know what I'm saying? And what has happened as a result of her truth? Nothing.
I know, because like I said, if everything that she's saying about her experience and all of the celebrities and everything that's going on, she should have one story where she can be able to have some kind of proximity to one of these celebrity children, because they are the biggest victims, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Because they have not only been groomed, but their groomers and their assailants are protected. And because of the blood relation, it creates the ability for them to not be believed right out the jump. Meanwhile, they have been the ones that have been consorting with all of these children that we're looking for.
Yeah.
Tell me I'm not wrong. Tell me I'm wrong, Corey.
No, you're not, because look, see, but she's not gonna connect to any celebrities or anybody, because then she gotta answer questions. When she got the microphone, she in total control of what she say and how she push her narrative. But
turning off comments and whatnot.
Yeah,
that's weird.
That's why with me, like with us, if you call us out, we're gonna come straight to the microphone and talk, because we don't have nothing to hide and we're transparent and we being real. If we wrong, we wrong. We say, hey, we was wrong. That's it, and move on. But you know what I'm saying? She not gonna talk to nobody, because then she got to answer questions and be held accountable for the truth, and she can't stand on it.
And people keep saying she did do real interviews. She did with who?
She did a couple interviews that was set up by them within their company, because they got a bunch of fake stuff going on. But she hadn't done none after that. You know, after things start really blowing up, she ain't did no interviews, and she's not gonna do any because she can't. I can guarantee. See, when we was calling her out and asking her to come do an interview with us, we knew she wasn't coming. that was common sense. We just did that because what people do, you gotta kind of please these YouTube people, you know what I'm saying? Because they're gonna say, well, why didn't you just ask her? Why y'all just blast her? Okay, so now you can't say that we didn't give her a chance. We put it out there. There it is. She's not coming to the forefront. So we're gonna lay her out and expose everything about her.
Peace, Corey.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're aware of the the Smiths modernization is basically where propaganda could be used in the media. It's a law that let people hear valuable news reports by accomplished journalists, and it also takes in account modern content platforms like YouTube, internet, or whatever. And it says affiliate the global connectivity and audience engagement, and will provide a greater transparency about public funded broadcasting. So you got people that will platform people that are not necessarily, their stories haven't been vetted. It's kind of like, let the sensationalism go. And that's what it sounds like with this, on top of her being handled up by some individuals who's kind of like, yeah, let's just put the story out there. Like Jag was saying in the beginning, you just connect the dots. Everybody connect the dots.
Yeah. And that's it. And when you connect them, your eyes will be big as golf balls at the end of it. It's crazy.
People are used to embracing propaganda without question. Our American minds have been programmed to trust the program.
Yeah.
We are looking at things happening in our world right now that are happening before our very eyes. And guess what? We don't even ask questions about that.
Oh.
Look at how the year started. So now all of a sudden, the ice box where my heart used to be, Tesla, that everyone's driving, that big thing that looks like a deep freezer.
Oh yeah, that Cybertruck.
Yeah, apparently now it can also double as a weapon of mass destruction.
Oh man,
because that's what went boom boom in front of Trump Tower.
Well, Musk said that the design for the Cybertruck prevented it from even igniting more and putting the whole building on fire. So that's his that was his response. But yeah.
Wow.
And then now we got ISIS down Bourbon Street. What they went down there for old fashioned and some jazz before they started tearing ass. Like I don't understand.
They went down there for them beignets.
They must have came down here for the fish bowls the way that person was driving, apparently. Like, I didn't know. Didn't know Jaguar had that big of a name.
Cornered off anyway.
Okay, we didn't know.
If it's cornered off during the weekends, it's definitely going to be cornered off on one of the biggest party nights of the year. And yet, whoopty-woo, and he came from Texas, and he's military trained, and man, you ain't got no brain.
Jag, let's talk about this too, because I see that they're trying to blame like the Black manosphere for his ideology. They say he doesn't like black women, etc., etc. So me and you got to have a briefing, because I want to put that on the Jaguar Wright show, because you already know where we're going with that.
Absolutely, but not only that, you know what I mean? It's like even with the Shanquilla thing, the simple fact that they work so hard to deter people away from the fact that she was unalived by not what I believe is a trans person. I do not believe this person is trans. I believe it was a man in a dress, and that's it, and that's all. And that man, that black man killed that black woman. We have a lot of stuff going on. But Corey, everyone wants to know, when should they come for the video? When's the video?
I'm gonna say here go the bad news. I didn't want to say. It's gonna be probably about 2 more weeks, because
that's fine.
I'm working on one more major piece that will, like, even if you want to believe it, you won't be able to believe it after this. If I can pull this one off. So we're working on it.
Wow.
So give it about 2 weeks. It's gonna blow. Man, watch and see. It's gonna be crazy.
No, I listen to me. Well, then what I will say is mods, could you do us a favor? Could you please drop the Too Strong link in the chat, and I'll pin it.
Everybody
in.
Yeah, we appreciate it. And you know, I wanted to bring one more thing up too before I
Please, whatever you want. You're our guest. We're here for you. I'm in overtime now, so go on ahead, work.
So people ask me, you know, why am I so passionate about exposing her? Which I am. I admit that 1,000%. One of the reasons is we had I think I had sent you that before, the video of Othello with when all these different people, you know what I'm saying, I don't want to say their names right now because it's just so platform, but all these different people was involved in trafficking his son, and this dude got 1,100% legit receipts and very transparent, telling his story to anybody. Anybody that called him, he'd come on, they show and tell the story the whole 9 yards, and he won't get nobody to listen to him. And his son is right there talking to me. I interviewed him, and it was so graphic and so sad. I myself couldn't, you know, I get emotional sometimes. I admit that too, but I couldn't finish the interview. You know what I'm saying? And I surely could not show the interview because I would have got banned from YouTube. This is how bad this is. And when you look at this kid and the way he moving around and talking, it is horrible. And this is it pisses me off, Jag, because won't nobody listen to this dude? And you got some very important people that was involved in this. You know what I'm saying? And then you got Allie over here. I'm Tupac is my dad. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is crazy.
That's when I said I'm tapping out. Like, people were like, Jag, can you talk to her? Jag, can you talk to her? And when I heard that she was saying the Tupac, man, I said, no, I can't touch that with a 10-foot pole. I am not doing no more long lost celebrity children. I'm good.
Well, we found her mother. We just need to find out how old she is and how old she was when she had Allie. And we're gonna reach out to her and see if she want to talk to us too. So, I might need a couple clips from you about it too before we.
That's fine. Whatever you need.
Okay, we're gonna hit you up. So.
You already know. Listen to me. You are our YouTube neighbor, and as far as I am concerned, you are my brother in truth and justice. That's how I see you.
For sure. We all about that.
And I appreciate the work that you do, because the truth is we need more. We need more people doing this kind of real journalism. And if you're going to call yourself a blogger, at least be responsible. But liars on YouTube have become too widely accepted. And that's why I'm telling everyone, you know, if you're new and you're affiliated with what we're doing here, I will let you use my name to help build a truthful, unbiased platform, like the trolls built theirs with lies about me. You know, I am what I am. I'm hot. You know, I'm a channel builder. That's what I do. But if I'm going to allow myself to be used, it has to be done for the right reasons. And you know, we're comrades in this, Corey.
Yeah, for sure.
And I just hope that everyone appreciates what you do. But before you finish, I want to let everybody know that I get it. Oh no, I pinned the wrong daggone thing. Oh my God, you know, no readers and fingernails. Hold on a second. I pinned the wrong thing. Even though I feel right about that. That is not Pac's daughter. And I don't care what nobody say.
No.
Okay, here we go. I got it right. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Jaganators, everyone here, Jaguar Country, Corey's channel, Corey Fair's channel right here. This wonderful gentleman sitting with us. We have the link to his channel. It is pinned here at the top of the chat. You make sure you go there. Ayasha also put it up. It's floating about. Y'all tap in. Now go on ahead, Corey. Please regale us with your wisdom.
No, that's what I was breaking down about I was finishing up about the Othello guy. That I really wish that we can get more people to jump on that. You know what I'm saying? Not just for attention, but because we need to, you know, help this guy, you know, get some justice and get some help. You know what I'm saying? His daddy, they out there living. I ain't saying where, but and they struggling. You know what I'm saying? And they got stories for real. That stuff that's really happened with receipts, news clippings, court papers, everything, and won't nobody help. So I urge everybody to go through there, type in Too Strong Othello Johnson, Too Strong Othello Johnson, and check that video out and see what you can do to support him If it don't mean nothing, but just sharing the video out, you know what I'm saying, bringing some attention to it. Hopefully they can get a lawyer that will take their case, you know what I'm saying, in his area, maybe California, Vegas or something like that. You know, I just don't really want to say where he at, you know what I'm saying, but I know what to say and what not to say, but he needs some help, and that's
yeah. Well, reach out to me, man. I mean, you just don't know how many people have reached out to me, and I'm getting all kind of love and support, and even this thing with Jag. We got a plethora of like attorneys now that's just willing to do things for us. So just reach out. You know, it'll take us some time, but yeah, let's get it going, man.
Okay, for sure. And you know what I'm gonna do? I would love to put you all in contact with him. So I'll send
do that.
Maybe you can reach out to him.
That'll work.
All right, sound good?
All right, sounds great.
I appreciate my 15 minutes of fame, and
well, I mean, it's not that huge in here. We only got about 1,700 people in the room. Sometimes we get a little bigger, but you know, we're a small channel. We're growing. We haven't made it to 50K yet, but we're on the way.
You'll be there by next week. Please.
But you know what though, I gotta tell you, Corey, just you know it's about to get real this year.
Absolutely. And
I don't think they're ready.
I'm ready.
I know you're ready. I'm talking about they.
Yeah. they not ready. They
not ready at all.
Yeah. A lot of them.
Ladies and gentlemen, Corey Fair.
All right, y'all. I appreciate it. And just keep in touch with me, all right? And I'll be hitting y'all up with the information.
Can't wait.
All right. Peace out.
Peace. Ladies and gentlemen, now that was a treat. We weren't expecting that. That added on a whole nother 45 minutes. Oh, I love it when the real ones show up. I love it when the real ones show up. And the truth is, when I first saw, you know, remember when Uncle Mike, he had sat down with Too Strong, and, you know, they were and it was very controversial for Uncle Mike, because Uncle Mike did a whole, did I make people mad having them over here? We was just talking, and apparently, you know, his channel got hit and attacked with a bunch of Allie Carter supporters who were coming after him for all of that. And all I'm going to say is this. I said the same thing when it came to Ticket TV, and I'm going to say the same thing about Uncle Mike over there at the Recording Network channel here on YouTube. And he is an affiliated channel with us. When Corey Strong brings the goods, if you should find out that Allie Carter is a fraud, every last one of y'all owe Uncle Mike an apology for raking him over the coals. You know, I know what it's like to constantly be called a liar. I know what it's like to be attacked for telling the truth. I know what it's like. I live through it every day. I'm still living through it right now.
Yeah.
It's a lot. It's abrasive. I mean, honey, can you fill us in a little bit on what I'm talking about? Because you always have an interesting perspective.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna say shout out to Corey and his guy over at Too Strong. They did one not too long ago about the one where they talked about Nipsey Hussle, and man, I can't remember the title, but it was on point, and they were just talking about man, I can't remember the title, but it was like fact check, like it wasn't no BS, you know what I'm saying? They wasn't rambling. They were really like laying it down. They had this one brother on there who was talking about it. I gotta find it, but yo, I mean, check out all their content at youtube.com / Too Strong dash Fair Media. So yeah, but what you're talking about in regards to you know, what you've gone through, was summarize the question again, because you wanted to know something specifically.
No, when it comes to being targeted, but the effects of what it's like to be targeted simply for telling the truth.
Oh yeah, see, and I talked about that some time ago about targeted and or frame, and I mentioned that about Ronnie Bo. So you guys could check that out, and you know, they, and when I say they, I'm talking about certain government officials were trying to coerce him to say something about Sean Carter, that guy was involved with a potential crime that happened to him. And of course he wasn't saying anything. He's like, I'm leaving that alone, because he understands the repercussions that's going to come with that from both sides. Now he's definitely a target. He's been targeted, and you know, see, now you say they trying to frame him up. You got content creators who are, you know, calling people to get his get his fundraising, get his money taken. And I see the same thing with Jag, where you've had content creators since 2020, 2019 putting out misinformation about her, targeting her, harassing her, Jaguar, messing with her funding, messing with her money, dogpiling. It's been a whole campaign just online, and it translates offline, because there's issues with like people that may want to interview her, but then they're afraid, because they're like, oh well, you know, you said this, or someone said this, and what about this, and what about that, and then, you know, they try to embarrass her, harass her for things she's done in the past, or you know, little stuff, little things. You know, the Tasha K documentary is just deplorable for someone to go after a person and, you know, go talk to unreliable people in her life. Like if you went and got all my haters and you did a documentary on me, oh man, I'd sit back with popcorn just to see how it turns out. But see that right there, but the psychological effects of things like that, you know, you could stay offline and, you know, you could just, like, you know, ignore it. That's one thing. But in real life, when things affect your real life, yeah, it's man, I mean, that's why, like I said, you know what I said to you, Jag, when I first met you. So you know what we're on. You know what we're on. And like, I don't. You want me to mention the when we went to the federal building? You want me to mention that, or I'm not gonna say it all, but
sure, yeah, let's talk about it.
Like, so for instance, I'm just saying how the real life situation, the online stuff could affect the real life. You know, I was able to, you know, get Jag over to the federal building to take care of some paperwork, and then, you know, get her a passport, all that, and
my new passport, after I wasn't able to go and get one because of all of the criminal this and criminal that. My license, my social security, it was stolen by a content creator here on YouTube named Ty's Journey, who was hired by YouTube. Yeah, it was a lot.
Man,
yeah. They they essentially tried to just take all identity, anything away from her. Like, even I'm not going to talk about the Penske stuff, but we're working on that as well. But, you know, going into the federal building, and, you know, we understand there were some issues going on with Dallas County and all that, and that was taken care of. So we're able to go in there and handle business, but she still was just very apprehensive, just very, you know, it was, and I'm not saying like that, where
couldn't file reports, couldn't do this, couldn't do that, because I didn't have valid ID, and in order to do it, you have to have valid ID. But if you're constantly being chased, stalked, harassed, like, that's why I'm saying, when it comes to Allie Carter for me, and you're talking about you're on the run, you talk like, I know what that's like. I live that life, G, and I've been living it a lot longer than her.
Right.
So once again, why is everything that you're doing so controlled and targeted at the same time?
Yeah. And yeah, I can't wait to see what Too Strong and them pulls up, and they definitely should get your input, because what you're saying about this thing about Allie, it clicked a long time ago, but it's going to start making sense down the line.
I told you from the first second that I saw her, I thought it was wrong. But when I listened to her and the way that she told her stories, I said she's believable. And I don't care what she's saying, as long as she's alerting people and people are believing that these things are real and exist. That's all that matters to me. Maybe that's just her job, to just get the awareness there. But then I started noticing that the way she was targeting, crafting a little community, creating like it. And then the Tupac thing happened, and I'm like, well, don't ask me nothing about it. But then that's when I started noticing the way everything that she was doing kept subliminally targeting the Black Panther Party. And that's an agenda. And it's a government agenda, and it's been a government agenda for quite some time. So, in closing, because we've been here almost 2.5 hours. What, baby?
Hold on. Maggie was trying to get on, and
Oh, well then, yeah.
Give me 1 second. I'm sorry. Go ahead. She'll be on in a second.
Okay, honey. Grace, while we're waiting for Maggie to stop through, do you have a word for the children in New Orleans right now? I mean, whether people know it or not, you a Bayou child, so it's your neck of the woods, and you're probably the person that we have closest to us right now. There's an echo again. I don't know where it's coming from, but well, there was. It's gone now. But
I found it curious down here.
You're there. No, I'm just saying you're there, and you are our boots on the ground in NOLA right now. So, can you give us an accurate picture of what's really happening in New Orleans, just in real time amongst the people, for all of us here who are only relying on what's going on in the news? And not only that, I was hoping that maybe you could give the children down there in Louisiana, especially in the NOLA area in Orleans Parish, if you could give them just a word of encouragement, because I'm sure these are all very confusing times right now. And while you're doing that, I'm going to go. Maggie's at the back door. Let me bring her up. But please, Grace, you have the floor.
Sure. Well, first of all, children here at home, y'all stay inside. For real. Stop going outside.
I'm sorry, I don't hear you. Give me 1 second.
Oh, it's okay, Maggie.
Okay.
Grace was just having a word.
Hi, Maggie. Now, yes, children, stay inside. There's a lot of strange things, curious things happening outside. And unless you can see, you gonna get messed over with outside. This is a very curious thing that's happened just yesterday. And again, we know that street. Everything looked curious to me once it was on the news. Like, you know how many people woke up in a panic? You know how many people woke up 6 a.m.? Oh my gosh, are you okay? Like, there's somebody who really wanted y'all to feel that. And now the information is coming out, I'm looking at it and I'm just like, children, we already know how it moves down here. Like, everybody needs to stay inside. And I'm going to extend that to the children everywhere. Children, stay inside, because y'all are not prepared to see yet. And I'm concerned for you all now. Stay inside and learn how to see. Then you can go outside. Because people are getting hurt.
And I bet
for no other reason except they cannot see.
I bet the missing persons reports are about to start picking up too. Hold on a second, man. Because
Hello.
usually, hey, Maggie, because usually in America, when you got these kind of distractions happening loud, it's because something else covert is happening in the backdrop. Make a lot of noise over here, so they look over here while we're doing this. And once again, we're talking about the children and the missing children and the children. What about the children? What about the children? The children, the children. You know what I mean? We're talking about all of that. This would have been a perfect time to teleport some young people away right there in plain sight without anybody realizing it's going on, because that's usually what happens. And Grace, we haven't gotten into the tunnels. And today, it's not the tunnel day, but we are talking about the children. And understand this. Nobody is looking at the fact that when it comes to the teleporting of children, right there in plain sight in front of people's face, people keep talking about tunnels. Now, there is a tunnel system that stretched between Mexico deep into the United States and the southern border states that was very active, and there was a lot of teleporting going on down there for many years. And the government vowed to shut it down. Government vowed to shut it down because it was controlled by a well-known and notorious and very dangerous teleporter named El Chapo. Does everybody remember El Chapo? He was perfectly fine with the American government doing what he was doing down there until some people decided that they wanted that tunnel shut down. But what I've learned about the United States is usually when they're shutting something down for someone, it's because they're trying to open it up for themselves. Has anybody bothered to ask if El Chapo's tunnels are being used for the teleporting that we're talking about? Is anybody bothering to ask whether or not the American government, when they claimed everything? Hold on a second. Looks like somebody's at the... Hold on. Once again, let's be very clear, and I'm going to let y'all take this away. The American government allegedly stopped El Chapo from transporting, or teleporting, or whatever we want to call it, through those tunnels. Those tunnels produced billions of dollars of revenue in the teleporting game. Did they shut them down? Did they close them down? Were there explosions? Did they collapse them? Did they make sure that they could not be used by anything or anyone else? Do I need to mute up? So the question is this: what happened to those tunnels? Are they still active? Did the American government find a way to just move El Chapo out the way so they could use them for themselves? Lady, that's what I got on the floor. I'm going to let you and Maggie take it away. Since we talking about, what about the children? What about the children? Are they in El Chapo's tunnels? I don't know. What are you ladies saying? Take it away, girls. I'm muting up.
Hello,
Hi,
everyone.
Maggie. You're gorgeous, darling.
Thank you so much. Hi, Grace. I was listening to you with Jag and with Odell. It was really fun. But then when we started about talking about Allie Carter, that's when I was like, okay, I need to come in a little. So, Grace, what do you think about Allie Carter?
No, by all means, take the floor. I just have so many questions and more questions. From what I've heard, again, I stayed away from it for a reason, because there were a lot of different things happening all at once, and I do not like a lot of distractions. I like to stay focused on certain things. And it so happens that Allie Carter now, for me, is becoming something that I can start paying attention to. So this is why I have so many questions, because it's been chatter, it's been picked up over time, but now her story has now come back into the focus of what I'm looking at. So by all means, this is why I have so many questions. Like, can everyone tell me as much as they can? Because based off of what I've heard already, and based off of the little things that I've seen based on the algorithm, I have a whole lot of questions in regards to this story. So I'm very willing to hear any and everything that people have collected over time, because she's just now becoming a piece of my little puzzle. And it's just like, oh, okay. So by all means, please take it away, because I have so many questions.
Sincerely, it's not like I know that much about Allie Carter. I have been in the whole situation for maybe 2 months, but I also have questions for Allie Carter. It's just that I also have like, whoa with that also. Like, let's say, why is she starting the video? Because I saw that video. She did start by, hey, kitty, kitty, hey, kitty, kitty. And then at the beginning, the kitty, kitty was clearly associated with a cash app, with some, like it clearly was targeting Jaguar Wright. And then the kitty, kitty became something about the Black Panther movement. And like Jaguar Wright was saying, it is weird that someone that wants to say that they are, let's say, you know, running from the government will be suddenly putting so much negative focus on something that the government is trying to destroy since the beginning of time. So for me, I understand why people are looking at that video and being like, what is going on? For the Tupac thing, as for the Tupac thing, I think I think that maybe at the beginning, I don't know when she started saying that she was maybe Tupac's daughter, but now you can see that she's so annoyed when people put so much emphasis on that, because for me, and I agree with her in that statement, she says that is what my parent told me. I was repeating that statement. I don't know if it's true, and at this point I don't care. And I agree with that statement. Maybe the mother lied. Maybe the mother was telling the truth, and we will never know until there is a DNA test. But I don't think it's something to even focus on, because it doesn't matter. And all the accusation that she's saying, like even her, she's like, I don't know, I don't care. So she doesn't care if she's Tupac's daughter or not. She doesn't care about getting a DNA test and getting in contact with the Shakur estate. She's not interested in that. But what I do find bizarre is the kitty, 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 kitty. Like, this is weird.
No,
like people saying that it's not targeted toward Jaguar. This is a lie. This is targeted. So yeah, Grace, please continue. Sorry.
No, you're perfectly fine. I'm vibing off of everything you're saying, and that makes it curious for me too, because she's a very interesting picture to look at for me, because it's just painting a very interesting story. She sounds like a credible witness to the things that are happening. She sounds too perfectly tailor-made for that type of position. And that, again, the way my mind works, I can have questions until the end, because I know the end is just the next chapter. So
exactly. And sincerely, when Jag was saying, like I said, Jag, you listen and you're just like, whoa, whoa, whoa. That is all I'm feeling right now, because she was saying and she was saying, why does she never, because she names celebrities. Okay, she named so many celebrities that are associated with no one but her. Like, let's say, for example, Denzel Washington. But she doesn't name the children of the celebrities. And this is interesting.
That's very curious to me. It's
it is
a little
curious.
too curious.
Exactly. So I can ignore and say, okay, fine. Maybe the Tupac thing, she was just trying to say what her mother said, and I can forgive her for that and forget about it. But the kitty kitty and the whole video, that video was weird as hell. So that's all I can say, really.
It was very weird. And more
Well,
importantly, why do people keep not wanting to look at the association of why she keeps targeting the Panthers? Tupac Shakur is a Panther legacy child. Everything leads back to making that look terrible, awful. Look at what happened. She was taken by the Panthers. She was done this by the Panthers, and her dad was raised a Panther, and this and that, and oh, it's all terrible. And look at the children, and look at the children. What are they going to say? That the Black Panthers is behind the teleporting next?
And I just want to say to people who maybe do not understand sarcasm, when Jaguar says, "What about the children?" it's because it's so ridiculous for someone that has no power and knows no one to be like, "And what about the children?" It's just to get attention, because you cannot do anything for the children. This is noise.
But
that's what she means.
She's one of the children. She's one of the children. Why can't she take us to any of them?
Right.
Why can't she lead us to one? Even if it's just a celebrity kid, because there's no way she had this kind of interaction and she never bumped into one of the groomed celebrity children in the background who was sent out to procure kids just like her. So what's going on? But she got a lot to say about the pocket watch. And now, if Too Strong comes through here and sits on my panel and says, Jag, I can prove that she's getting money. She's been getting a lot of money. And she's got all of these rallies that she's been throwing. And every time they're supposed to do one, which I'm sure they take up collection and put money together to help put it all together, just always end up canceled because her life is on the line.
Sincerely, like when I saw that how she was attacking the Cash App as if we don't need money, that made me question exactly like you. Well, you're clearly getting money from somewhere. If you have no money and you're on the run, of course you would ask people that are your friend or are your ally for help. That's why they are your ally. But where is she getting the money? She has to get the money from somewhere.
I know how hard I have to work to be able to keep fluid funds so that I can make last minute moves. I don't know how many times in the past 6 years that I've had to pay rent and still live in a hotel anyway because it wasn't safe to go home. Like, imagine what that's like. You're kicking out $2,500 to $3,500 a month on the place that you live, but you can't go back there, so you have to live in a hotel. Like, this is all very expensive. It's all very expensive, and you're just you just living on God, huh? Is it God's just God's paying that car note? God's getting the carburetor fixed and keeping the oil changed? Like, I'm sorry. And more importantly than that, if you're Tupac's daughter, why would you walk away from your legitimate inheritance, which would help you keep yourself while you're working on saving the children? You know, there's a lot. And once, hold on, what is this? Because, you know, every now and then these people come through. This is with the Dana. Hello, Dana. Why is Jack, well, my name ain't Jack, but why is Jaguar so upset about Allie? I don't get it. If she's telling the truth, who cares what Allie says? I'm going to let y'all deal with that. I'm going to mute up. You know what? Let's start with Maggie. Grace, you go last, and then I will move along. But this needs to be addressed.
Why would she not be curious about what is going on with Allie? Allie has a platform, and right now, instead of actually asking questions that would make us question where are the freaking children, she's making it seem like we should look into people that actually are helping the children. So it is weird that her target is now Jaguar when Lamisha is still out there in the street saying so many lies about her, and then both of them are using the same kitty. What is that kitty going on like? If you do not question everything and everyone's action, then you're not, maybe you need to question everyone. Like I said, I'm sure everyone agrees that Allie was a victim of something. Exactly like Lamisha. And it is weird that Allie, after 2 years, came out to denounce Lamisha. And then after, all she has been saying is to go against people that need cash up, that need money, because she doesn't need money. It is weird. Money doesn't come from the sky, and she knows it better than anyone else. So if the money doesn't come from the public, the money must come from the private. These are just normal questions that we need to ask.
Exactly. And if she's so busy pocket watching everyone else, I'm sure she won't mind Corey Fair pocket watching her. And fair is fair. But the thing is when people are always setting things up to make sure that they're always in control of the narrative, you got to ask yourself what they're so afraid of. I
just want to answer Soul Sitting Fryer. Why do you care where she gets the money? Because she cares where other people get her money.
Yeah.
If she didn't talk about Cash App, which is, like I said, something that none of us should talk, because we're not children. We know that we need money. So why is she talking about Cash App? I'm not going to give you the this, that. You don't need a membership. She's questioning the money that people are receiving. So why should we not question the money that she is receiving? Don't be one-sided.
YouTube user, let's be very clear. She says that it were Black Panthers. And I'm saying it's a damn lie. And I'm saying that as a Panther. It's a lie. And if anybody in the Black Panther Party found out she's telling what's true, the Panthers would have been dealt with that.
Dana and the other one, like, you want to know what I smell, Magic Girl? I smell metal. And I hear tinkering nuts and bolts trying to interrupt the conversation that we were having, because if people who logically think, they're not the ones upset. We're just thinking out loud. Like, if anything, I'm happy that the children are pleased to share all of the information that they can on Miss Allie Carter, because if there are victims being victimized, we have to do something, and we can't do something without information. So everybody talking about, so why are we mad? Why are we questioning Allie? I smell metal. Think of that way somewhere.
It ain't right. It ain't adding up. It's just that simple. It ain't. And when you have that many inconsistencies and you're not willing to sit down with someone who just wants to have a realistic conversations with you about that inconsistency, well then, clearly you have something to hide.
Wanda, let's be fair. I never heard her say he was her, like, we all heard her say that Tupac was her father. What I can give her, that it may have been a tale, like, a old wife tale. Okay, fine. That doesn't mean that it's legitimate. Maybe it's something that she told herself when she was 5 years old. but we can all know that she said it. But if she believes
That's
it,
how I learned about Allie Carter. Like the Outlaws, whoever, I don't know nothing about that. I heard she came to my attention claiming to be Tupac's child. And that picture, you know, yeah, she looked like Tupac. She looked like him. Like there's a resemblance there if you look. It's all curious.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, there's a lot of people that do a lot of things for a lot of reasons. But if she's going to start attacking people for the merits that they stand on, she should be willing to be questioned in the same manner. Of all of the stories that Allie Carter has told, she's never been questioned as rigorously as I have. Ever. She's never been attacked. She's never been gang stalked. Never. Even before any of these weirdo content creators came after me the way that they came after me, they were attacking me. They weren't saying, oh, could you be telling the truth? She's a liar. She's a liar. She's a liar. Like, Allie's never been attacked the way I've been attacked. Or is nobody noticing that? And understand this. You can say, I'm tired of people running around talking about MK Ultra like it's ADHD. Stop with the foolishness. Okay? Yes, MK Ultra exists. And guess what? You MK Ultra too. How about that? Let's just, everybody's MK Ultra. No facts. Because they doing the MK Ultra on me. And see, I'm MK Ultra. And see, right now, see, that's why she came in and she said the code word yellow. Because when she said the code word yellow, she was trying to reprogram me with the MK Ultra. Because she's a gatekeeper. And she's a transporter. And yeah. The only kind of control I've had is pussy control. And I'm telling you, not even that is 100% effective. I'm just tired of people running around. I've been MK'd. They done MK'd me. I'm MK Ultra. It's like people get addicted to it. You know, they hear a term and they get addicted to it. They all want to be. Everyone is MK Ultra. Everyone. Everything that we know, everything that we've been taught, everything that we said is a part of the MK Ultra agenda. From the cereal that you eat to the toothpaste that you brush your teeth with, all of these things are MK Ultra. Everything being engineered, everything being designed, everything being choreographed, everything being coordinated, everything being targeted on a time schedule. MK Ultra. If you still telling your children that Santa's coming to town, you MK Ultra and your kid. It's all of it. See, that's the problem. We have such a hard time embracing what it really is, because we do not want to acknowledge that we were so easily tricked and fooled. That's why God say in the Bible, lean not into thine own understanding. Because what if everything that you know and everything that you understand is a lie? What is it all for then? What's real? Let's be real about that. I mean, ladies, how do y'all feel?
I've been telling everybody that they live in Wonderland and they're so used to eating the flowers and eating the tarts and painting the roses red that it's like talking to the brick wall. Like we're all in an echo chamber at this point. They truly don't see that we're in Wonderland, and that's fine. You're missing all the magic, and that's fine. But I feel bad for y'all. We're out here trying to save the few that we can, because most of y'all, when things start appearing before them, they're gonna scream and then catch a heart attack. Well, we can't do nothing. We can't do anything for a lot of y'all. And
all I can say is not everyone can be MK Ultra, because then MK Ultra just means nothing. MK Ultra.
That's it.
No.
It's just a construct. MK Ultra is a construct. It was a construct and a tool used to help governments create their citizens' reactions to what they're doing. That's all.
Wow.
I got the MK Ultra. They're going to MK Ultra me. You know, like, it's not like, you know, people are running around with Men in Black zap things and they're going to come zap you and make you say what they want. Like, no, man. It's a social construct.
And we're not saying that we don't believe Allie. Anyway, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that after that last video, I have a lot of questions, and she is forcing me to look more into her. That is like her choice, because she wants now us to focus on the money. Like she wants us to focus, like she says, the slogan, "Where are the kids? Where are the kids?" But none of her, you know, actual talk is about the kid
at all. She's not talking about the kids. She told us a bunch of things to make us understand that she has been abused, that she has been through a lot of things. And she's always talking about helping people in the backdrop and all of these things. But there's nothing that's materializing to anyone who's been touched by her in real life. What there are is a lot of threats, a lot of conspiracies, and a lot of inflammatory anything. But for her to get up there and on the first day of this new calendar year, and the first thing she does is not plead with people to not forget about how important it is to focus on the children. She wanted to shame them. And then she wanted to holler at them. And then she went into a full manic temper tantrum, doing some strange remix to a song, you know, she's been singing for quite some time. She done spiced it up. I think it's time for us to stop waiting for that magic and perfect witness to come along and give us everything that we need, so we finally give ourselves permission to accept what we've been choosing to ignore. We don't need these witnesses to convince the public that this is going on. You should already be convinced, because the evidence is right there in your face. Am I wrong, ladies?
No, not at all. Like, I get tired of them constantly asking, we need more victims, we need more victims, we need more victims. You must be blind and choosing to stay that way.
The only reason they want to know who the victims are is so the bad guys can go and get rid of them, so there's no evidence for court. The only reason anyone would want to know who's accusing them of something, especially if they have a dangerous background, and both Mr. Carter and Mr. Combs do. The only reason they would want to know who it is so they can have their private investigators that they got running around terrorizing everybody now, to find a way to terrorize them out of showing up to court. Why? Why? For real.
Bizarre. It is bizarre. I'm not saying that Allie is a liar. I'm saying that yes, there is the slogan. What about the children?
Yes.
Thank you, Jaguar. Look what you did to me.
What about the children? What about the children? The children, the children, the children. Like she's sitting there literally on camera. The children, the children, the children, the children. What about the children? The children.
Look what you did to me. Oh my God.
And her lovely mother is just sitting there. Go on ahead, baby. Lose your mind. Lose your mind, baby. Go on ahead. I ain't gonna bother you now. Mama, what about me?
No.
Yeah, the children. Y'all need to be worried about the children and stop worrying about Patreon subscriptions. The children. Go on, baby. Get it out. Like, are you serious?
Like, she doesn't need to get on anyone's platform. She doesn't, like, before her story, like Jaguar was saying, there were weird things in it, but Jaguar was not pushing on Allie Carter. She never, in the contrary, she was like, when Lamisha came out, Jaguar, remember everyone, she was telling to Sean Atwood, Allie needs to stay out of anyone's business. Allie, don't come out. And then Allie came out.
That part. Which
and it's funny that you say that. No, it's funny that you say that because, and like you said too, TD, everyone is looking for like the picture perfect victim. And I find this all fascinating because to me, they got that with Allie. This is why I'm saying if anyone is going to sit here like trying to accuse anyone of not believing, go sit down. You're in the back. That's exactly what I'm saying. Her story is so, she's almost like a gift from heaven when it comes to this story. She is the perfect victim.
She is the
This is why I'm very curious to hear more from her. She's absolutely perfect. And it just has me, I'm very interested in this Allie Carter because she is indeed the perfect victim. Why has no one been paying attention to her more is my question.
Well, sincerely, I'm not going to say that she's the perfect victim because just as the fact that she's a black woman, she is not the perfect victim, no.
That's what makes her perfect. Like she's checking off a lot of the boxes in the story that I guess someone on the outside looking in, if they were like, what is this Allie Carter story and narrative about? She's checking off all the right boxes for me. And this is what makes me curious because even the victims that went to court, they didn't check off all the boxes. And they're in court.
No victim.
They're in court.
No victim does.
For me, I don't question victimhood if it's perfect or imperfect. That's why because she can easily go out and reply, well, I'm not perfect, I'm running around, I am this, I am that, because
but
you know,
the circumstances of her victimhood are lined up so perfect. And when you look at how badly everybody wanted to believe Lamisha, when you look like this is the thing, and this is the part that's really bothering me when it comes to the Allie Carter conversation right now. Are we forgetting what we just went through with Lamisha Fuller? Now, the reason why Lamisha Fuller got outed so quickly was because I had to make the executive decision to do the unpopular thing and to pull her card. And from the second that I pulled her card, everything has been falling apart. Am I wrong, Maggie?
Sincerely, no. Because, like I said, the moment you came out and just said, Allie, don't come out, like a couple of days later, Allie came
there goes
out
Allie.
And, you know, she clearly established, and the Do I hear am I the only one who hears the echo?
There was an echo that popped out. I think it was playback coming from somewhere, but go on ahead.
I didn't hear.
And I just find it extremely weird, the timing of all of it, because those people will say things that makes no sense. Like, let's say Jaguar doesn't want to put herself behind Allie because of the Tupac daughter thing. Then they are gonna say Lagwina Jones Gold.
Exactly, Lagina Gold.
Lagina Gold, but she was fake. And when Jaguar put her support behind her, they were mad. So
the funny
what,
thing
what,
is,
what?
It's not that I put my support behind her. I put love around her. And I tried to create a space for grace. Because I knew she was lying. And I knew what YouTube was going to do to her. And so I told her, I will believe everything you tell me up until we get the DNA test results. And then I will deal with you accordingly. And guess what? She still didn't take the test. Still no test. It's been damn near 2 years.
Did the R. Kelly or the Aliyah, did the R. Kelly and Aliyah estate agree to a test?
Ain't nobody giving that girl no test. She took a DNA test, said she came straight from Somalia or somewhere. I don't understand.
Ancestry?
Yeah. She did a blind Ancestry.com thing and told everybody it was inconclusive, and she's still looking for her parents today. And then she gonna call me up talking about, Jay, why don't you help me find somebody? And I told her the day that I run around saying that Ben Vereen and Esther Roll are my parents, then I gotta go find somebody. I ain't gotta go find nobody. I know exactly who my mammy and daddy is. You weirdo.
And the backlash that you have received since that act of kindness.
Backlash. It wasn't even backlash. It was targeted. It was targeted propaganda. Because it were YouTubers who drug the Lagina Gold story onto me, hoping that they could find a way to get the public to believe that I invented this to discredit me. So if I brought any other witness forward, they'll say you can't believe her. But I got around it. I got ahead of it. I got in front of it. And I forced them all to have to deal with the reality of what was really going on. And guess what? When I was about to pop all of their asses, next thing you know, I'm going to jail for something I didn't do. See, I felt bad for Angela Owusu because that is her name, a very African name. I knew that they had hyped her up. I knew that they had put her on. I knew that she was running a scam, but I just wanted to know why. Why? And speaking of, have you ever seen the trailer for my Surviving Lagina Gold? Let's take a look.
Welcome to the Woodshed. My name is Jaguar Wright, and I am sitting here with, I don't know, friend, colleague. We're trying to figure that part out, but she's amazing at everything else. Dr. Sunshine.
Hey, friend and colleague. Thank you so much for having me on this platform.
Oh my God. Listen to me. You're a joy, and I enjoy your perspective, and this is the first real intelligent conversation that I've gotten to have about this girl.
Wow. This is a lot to unpack. So let's unpack.
Let's do it.
Now, if you haven't seen it, it's over there on the Patreon. It was the fake crying for you. Imagine what it was like for me, Jay Messick. I had to keep a straight face while I'm watching this girl.
Listen, at least Allie Carter kind of looked like Tupac, but this makes no sense.
Honey, who you telling?
Because listen, no. No.
So when I say there was no way I was getting near the Allie Carter thing, the second that she started saying she was Tupac's child, people should understand. They've already tried to attach a fake victim on me to discredit me so no one would believe any real victims I truly bring, which is why I gave them no chance. And I forced that girl to have to deal with the reality of the choice that she made. And see, in that there was grace, because the girl is schizophrenic. Yes, that's why she was pissed with me, because she realized that there was no way in the world that I was going to let her walk away from this. I was going to force her to stand up for herself, because the truth is it would have been the best thing for her mental health. And instead, she worked with Monica Lockett, DJ Genesis, and all of those weirdo YouTubers to help her keep her grift going. Just like they're doing with Lamisha Fuller.
Laguna Gold or Allie Carter?
Laguna Gold.
Oh, okay.
They're doing the same thing with her. You just made me call her Laguna. That was so cute.
Isn't that her name? What is her name?
No, honey, listen to me. It doesn't matter. Her name is Angela Owusu. She ain't Legina, and she definitely ain't gold. And I'm telling you right now, a mess. A mess.
Angela.
Angela Owusu. Legina was Angela in an anagram style mixed up to make a new name. Like I'm telling you, all of these people, what would you do for a Cash App card? That's what it's all about.
Exactly. And then the weirdos get mad at you because after giving the chance one time to prove, you were just like, okay, let me see what is behind you, because this makes no sense. Let me just find out. You got, like, it was such a setup that the setup was like incredible, but they want you to go after every new person that is the child or has been having child from someone famous.
Yeah.
It's like, people, go get the like come on, man.
Which is the second when I stopped having any confidence in even wanting to have anything to do with the Allie Carter story, because the second that I heard she said she was Tupac long lost I said, I'm out. I done had a fake one. I ain't do no, not me. You ain't gonna get me with that. And I think that pissed everybody off. And now they're finding a way to come, and now they want to make me the bad guy. Jag has a Patreon. You can't believe her. Jag puts up her Cash App. You here, kitty. And the Panthers are terrible people. Like, come on, man. If this girl is real, she should have nothing to say about me. And
exactly.
The Tupac died. And listen to me. And the Tupac daughter thing is definitely diabolical and crazy work. And if she really never wanted anyone to question her, then why didn't she learn from all of the other frauds? Don't come out pretending to be a celebrity secret child unless you got a DNA result in And if she was really worried about the children, and she wants people to believe everything that she has to say, why would she even put her own victim story in a questionable status by even saying, even if you thought the Pac thing was real, if you really cared about your advocacy, there would be no way in the world you would want it questioned. And the second that she said Pac was her dad, you're in question now.
Mm-hmm.
Like, her story would have been just as effective if she never ever mentioned the Pac thing at all. Matter of fact, the Pac thing ain't really got nothing to do with anything. And that's how you know when you're looking at a potential fraud. When they say something highly inflammatory that has nothing to do with anything at all. Her victim story has nothing to do with Tupac Shakur. Pac didn't give her away to these so-called rapist Black Panthers who did all of these terrible things. Pac didn't abandon her mother. He died. You know what I mean? Like, even if that's what you thought, what would be the need to bring that up? Because if you can't prove it, whatever it is that you're trying to convince the public of, you've now given them a reason to not believe you based on a part of a story that has nothing to do with your victimhood or your survivor status. Am I wrong?
This is a really American thing to say, but as a Canadian, let's say I forgive you for the Tupac thing because this can be easily debunked or proven by a, that's why she prefers to retract on it and say that it's not important. So let's say I give her the Tupac that, okay. But let me finish.
No, if you're intelligent though.
Yes, that's such an American to be like, you're American are like, pow. But me, I'm more like, okay, fine, let's forget that. She talks about the children of CPS. She talks about her story with CPS. But do you know what she doesn't really do is give us any real fact about the situation?
Right.
No. And like Jaguar was saying, she's not giving us any name of any celebrity children. That woman is in her 30s, which means that she may have been around, because she says that this happened to her at a really young age. Like, CPS supposedly gave her away really, really, really young. Why has she not been in contact 1 second with a young Britney Spears? Like, it's always extremely old men that are, violator. It is strange. So, as let's say, let's say I don't have the attachment to Tupac. Let's say I forgive her for going with the Tupac thing, but there is a lot of other question to ask Allie.
Yeah.
So I'm like, dude, what? Like, I understand that American are just like, woohoo, and I'm like, for me, everything else that you say is like such more like, but why is there no other celebrity kid? Why is there only why is there only
But meanwhile,
and why bring
as intelligent
the
as she
attention
is,
on
as intelligent as she is, and as knowledgeable as she is about how hard it is to get the public to see what's happening right in front of their face, why would she take the chance after capturing the world's attention to throw the Pac thing on it if she can't even prove it? There is no whistleblower that is looking to tell a story that is going to tank their credibility in any way. And if what they really want is change, listen to me, there's a whole lot of things that I could have said that I haven't said. And the reason why I haven't said them is because I know the second that I say them, they're going to blow up. And then I'm going to have other things to defend. There are things that I know that happened that I know to be true right now. And I want to scream them from the rooftop like Fiddler on the Roof. But I already know it's not worth the fight. If I say this thing, it could do more harm to what I'm trying to actually accomplish than good. So if what you really, really want is justice, and you don't want your word questioned, or at least don't want to have to fight every second of every day to fight for the truth, why would you throw something out that has nothing to do with anything? Because the whole Tupac is my dad thing was unnecessary, and it has nothing to do with any of the victim survivor stories or anything in any way. Tupac wasn't even alive when she was allegedly attacked by all of these Black Panthers. He had nothing to do with it. So even her gripe with the Panthers still has nothing to do with her victim story or her survivor story. So why say that? Of all things, that it was, I'm sorry, she does not strike me as an idiot, and it was an idiotic thing to do. And to me,
this comment here is curious.
What?
Her birth mother is on another channel. Well, that's interesting. What does the birth mother say? Does anybody know?
I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I don't want to know what her birth mother's talking about, because the only thing she talks about is her white mama. So we're going to focus on her white mama. We ain't going to focus on the Black mother that she's not talking about. But once again, at the end of the day, as a survivor, I already know how hard it is to get people to embrace that you're telling the truth when it's something people don't want to believe. The last thing I'm going to do is add something else to the story that's going to make it harder, especially if I can't prove it or haven't tried to. Am I wrong, Maggie?
No, I agree. Like, this is so unnecessary. It's unnecessary. I do not understand why this, because like I said, Allie Carter stories, I do not question victim stories. Like Lamisha stories, I didn't start questioning Lamisha, even with the blink twice basically being her story, until she started attacking Natanya. Then I was like, why are you making it so victim on victim crime? Like, what's the point of this? Now, Allie Carter, whatever what she was saying, like I said, she was adopted at 19 by the white woman that was her CPS worker. She said it, like we all know this. And
which is
I
weird.
didn't question it. I didn't
Why
question
do you
it.
need to adopt an adult? It was the same thing when my dad adopted my mother's evil spawn, Lachelle. My dad adopted her at 17. My dad adopted her at 17. You want to know why? Because her own daddy didn't want her. She waited for 17 years for that man to come back, and he never came back. And he living over there in Calabasas doing celebrity dentist work. Let me tell you something. When my sister reached out to him, my mama reached out to him, and then her sister, who was cheating on, he was cheating with my mom, with her sister. They started reaching out to him. Next thing you know, he deleted his whole Facebook, got rid of all his social media. Ain't want to have nothing to do with my sister. Like, that's real rap. That really happened. My sister waited all them years to find her father, and when she finally found him, he dislocated and shut down all his social media. He ain't want nothing to do. Imagine being rejected at 2 and then turning around and being rejected at 46.
That's
all
hard.
over again.
That's hard.
Yeah. People wonder why my sister hate me. But my dad just to make her give her a sense of belonging. He still adopted her ass at 17.
That's kind of your dad.
That's the kind of father. He had been trying to adopt her since she was 7, but she sat there and kept on, like her dad was
Hoping.
coming back,
She was hoping.
And guess what? And she got a dad. And guess what she turned around and did after my father died? Waged all out war on me because she got mad that I wouldn't let her financially abuse our mother anymore. And now the same man that made her not a bastard and gave her a family and a real name, she told Latasha Transrena Kibi that not only did he SA me, but he impregnated me with my deceased son. See how that worked? My dad made her not a bastard, and she turned him into a psychopath rapist once he died. Never look a gift horse in the mouth. And thou shalt not cast thy pearls before swine. Clearly, my sister is a pig. And look at what my dad did. He gave her a clean name, and then she turned around and shit it all over it. Assholes are assholes. I guess that's my point.
Yeah, I understand. But it's like, I'm not going to put the story of your sister on her because it's so sad that the act of kindness that your dad tried to do for your sister was turned into something so vile after he passed away.
Over there, they're promoting it over there. It's been sitting over there on Amazon Prime, been sitting on over here. And do you think she's come forward once to take that lie back? Not at all. Not at all. So, I guess I say all that to say, just because somebody is a victim doesn't mean they're a good person either.
Absolutely not. And it doesn't mean they're a victim of everything that they say. Hello, Lady Letitia.
Hey, welcome, Lady Letitia. I'm just saying, it's real. Mm-hmm. Hurt people.
Yes.
That's what they do. What would a pearl know what to do with a pig? A pig know what to do with a pearl?
I don't know. I don't know. I'm not gonna call it victim. I was like, is the pig the victim? Because I'm a victim and I'm not a pig.
No, you're not a pig. But you know what though? Any victim who uses their victim story to victimize and take advantage of other people is a pig.
Sadly, yes.
That's just very don't know behavior. It's piggish behavior because what you're doing is abusing someone's compassion.
Absolutely.
For your own shits and giggles. Because you can't get over that something bad happened to you.
Absolutely.
When victims start victimizing people, it's because they're looking for some power, see?
Yeah,
people
absolutely.
Don't understand. Victimized people, what they long for more than anything is power.
Absolutely.
I would make sure this is never going to happen to me again.
Yeah, but putting that accusation on someone is a big, big, big one. All I can say about Allie personally for myself is that after, like with Lamisha, now I need to question everything that she has said, because why attack Jaguar? And anyone that denies that this happened, like let's say, I was a believer of Allie. I don't know the story of Allie very well. I thought it was weird that she was adopted at 19 by the white woman, but to each their own. Maybe it creates a sense of belonging. I don't know. But at the end of the day, why is she going after Jaguar? Why is she going after people who are trying to make a living because their life are about,
and
not
why
the
does
thing
she keep disparaging the Black Panther Party, which is a Black organization put in place to protect our community, our people, and our trampled on civil rights. It's an agenda. There's an agenda there. There just is. Because she keeps talking about all these Panthers that did all of these terrible things to her. But did she file charges against any of them? How many of them are in jail? Have they been arrested?
That doesn't. Maybe they have, like, maybe those Panther are in fact Black Panther that are hidden FBI. I don't know.
You see,
there
but
are
you
a
gotta
lot.
understand what I'm saying. I understand.
I understand.
How
I
it
understand
works.
what you're saying.
To
I
take
understand
those
what you're
kind of
saying.
accusations and to put it on an organization
Mm-hmm.
like the Black Panther Party.
Mm-hmm.
To do that.
But if it is true, that is just the truth.
I hear what you're saying. And I'm going to tell you something right now. If that is true and that did happen and they didn't tell it to any of the real Panthers, see, the real Panthers would have handled that real fast.
Sometimes
Panthers
you're
don't
scared.
play.
Sometimes
Wait a minute.
you're scared.
But you're so scared that you're going to sit online and talk about it?
Now that you're old. Not
No,
when that happened.
If what she's saying is true, whoever they are, they will find her.
Yeah, that's for sure. But all I can say is that
why would you put yourself in that
because I have not listened to her entire story, I cannot judge it. I can just say that there is some.
I'm
yeah,
not
but there
asking
is
you to judge it.
But there is some inconsistency, and now because she's attacking Jaguar for no reason, because Jaguar, like you can clearly see, she sees already all the inconsistencies.
I'm looking at the
But she has never but you have never called her out.
Never.
So why? That is my question, me. Because I don't question victim until they go into a weird direction.
Yeah. And she's
like Lamisha going after Natanya Rubens and saying that Natanya had intercourse with a minor and was going at Diddy party. This is the moment I stopped giving any leniency to Lamisha. And she was talking about blink twice. That is the type of person I am. I will go to the end until I cannot believe in you anymore.
Honey,
because I cannot believe
what you did. You listen to me. Up until you found out about Adria and Courtney's new venture, selling She Diddy weed with the 2 new strands, freak off, and no Diddy. Up until I told you that,
I was still going. Yeah. Exactly.
And because I love that about you. I love that about you.
I try because I need to go until the end for the person, because that is what the other side do. They judge on minors like thing, and they go and it's just impossible. But there is a point when you're just like, okay, girl, I give it, like, j'abandonne.
Yeah.
And now I look at Allie, that woman that mysteriously has money to go places and talks in a car and does whatever, coming out literally when you say don't come out, and then now attacking you.
Yeah.
Of course I'm gonna ask questions. That's for me is the difference, because I'm like, yo, your old story can look like literally blink twice. Like, yes, you took Diddy out of the burning house. I will reach Patreon for you.
Honey, when she says listen to me, I'm still trying to figure out, was she on shrooms that day when Garfield SA'd her or what? Because
me and Ron, we were so funny. Me and Ron, we were so funny. Like I said, I go to the end. I'm like, she looks like the victim in the movie.
Listen to me, Akia, real rap. Did She Diddy weed? I was thinking to myself, I looked at the hotel. I said, I wonder if they sprinkling that Tootsie on it. Oh, by the way, Benson is a troll, y'all. Please make sure Get rid of him and hide him from the channel. We know you believe Allie. You believe Lamisha too. And you believe that I was going to die in jail earlier this year. And you've been telling everybody that I'm going to jail every month. Odell is leaving me every other week. We know, Benson.
Wow.
Take your ass back on over there with the Crown family and cry on that paper crown. Go on over there. I know you're lonely. I know you're lonely. You're trolling. Benson, you're trolling. You've been dying for a moment to be seen, haven't you? Watch this. Watch this. Watch me make you disappear. Boom. Your ass is up out of here, Benson. You done lost your privileges, Benson. You gotta go. There's some trolls in this house. There's some trolls in this house. If you see one, point it out and then bust it in the head with a wrench. Get his ass up out of here. Benson, go now. Don't you come back around here. Oh, Benson. Ain't that a hoe? It's bad. It's bad when the trolls miss you. You know what I mean? Like when they come just to be close. You know? It's amazing. You know, the love that they have, the dedication that they have to come over here and hate on me. And it just, I can't, you know, you took that. Did you really come by and take the time out of your busy day just to hate me? How thoughtful. How sweet. You really had the time to come over here and hate on me? God bless you, Benson. Listen to me. Before I kick your ass back to hell, get the fuck out of my fucking shit. Fuck Benson and the Crown people and all of you motherfuckers. I'm telling you, what would they do without me? It's amazing.
I would say go back to Walmart, but
No,
even Walmart has limits.
They would unalive themselves. Like, what is their purpose?
Girl.
Yo,
Girl,
one
listen.
troll did this until literally she expired.
I can't. I can't.
No, like let's think about that for a second. Like you hit something,
right
Maggie,
now,
and
if anything happens to me, I promise you, you're gonna have a bunch of fake Jags trying to jump into my casket so that they can pretend to be me, so people will take pictures of them and they can prove that they're the real Jag. Like that's how deep it is.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Absolutely.
Real rap.
You see why I ask about people's minds? Like, what type of mentality is that? For real. Like, you really have to think about these things. These people walk around Walmart shopping for eggs. You know how scary that must be when you go get your eggs? And you know that they have other people that are walking around with this type of mentality. Like, you'll be scared to go get a pencil out the store because you might end up getting jugged by one of them. For real. Let's be real. For real.
If Waka Flocka Flame is getting his ass beat by 10 dudes.
Oh, no.
It ain't safe out here.
Oh, no. Oh, no. That's
you should
not
see
right.
his face. He looked like he
That's
was
not
trying
right.
to run away from the plantation and they brought him back the hard way. Like, why come? Who wants to beat up Waka Flocka? Other than his ex-wife.
Seriously.
Like, who wants to beat him up other than Tammy? The only way out.
Isn't he making vegan blueberry muffins?
He's making vegan blueberry muffins.
Yeah, like why y'all hitting this man for making muffins? What did he do?
They never thought that hip hop would take it this far. I'm telling you. First the Fat Boys. Now this we beating up. He don't want to drill no more. He just want to make vegan cupcakes, and now they whooping his ass over vegan blueberry cupcakes.
That's not right. It's not right. The children stay at home for real. Hurry up, go get your eggs. Hurry up and go get your milk right quicker than getting time.
What they beat him up? They beat him up because he wouldn't let him lace him with the Tootsie for the next freak off. Like, I'm trying to understand. Like, what is the problem? You getting your ass kicked over blueberry muffins? What's going on, Waka? Waka, Flocka.
It's not right out
they
here.
They ain't doing him. They went straight fantastic.
It's not right out here.
How you get beat up by teenagers? Just
why? That's not right, y'all.
I don't understand. Like, what
did you need 10 of them?
Is it like
that's not right?
Is it a turf war for the Sluminati? And they trying to, because Deb ain't really banging with Diddy, and she's trying to not show allegiance to Jay-Z. So is this like, I don't understand.
So y'all beating on brothers that are making blueberry muffins? For real. That's
Wait
not
a minute,
right.
Waka Flocka Flame was trolling Ticket TV? So what? Since when did YouTube get this popular? When did YouTubers become this important? Now Waka Flocka Flame is for what? Because he reported that you got your ass whipped. What did you think? What, nobody gonna talk about you getting beat down like a Mandingo warrior running from his fight? Like, I'm trying to figure it out. What's the problem? And I want to know. I want to know. Oh. Because they said that Waka Flocka
I do not know who is Waka Flocka.
Oh, Waka Flocka Flame is an American rapper who was like in the hood, down south.
Then he changed his life around, started eating green, and now he's getting jumped by 10.
Now he's getting jumped by Sluminati, banjos, and
by
muffins.
10 of
I'm
them.
telling you, banjos
by 10 of them.
Put the boots to that boy. Beat him like he stole. Beat him like he stole a whites only pie. Do you hear me?
Oh, children, get inside.
That's a whites only pie. You can't have the vegan muffins. the whites only vegan muffins. You hear me?
I'm so confused.
Like a flame. Oh my goodness. Hey, I'm sitting over here. I'm crying out of one eye. Like my mama just beat me in the head for not going to school on time.
No, I'm so not 10 of them.
I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if it was a fake picture of Waka. I wouldn't, because they got a picture of me. They said Diddy beat me up and put the hands and the feet on me and bust my eye and bust my head and cut my life. Yeah, they said all got cupcake war. I don't know. Did Ray J do it? I don't know. Ray J got a hell of an appetite. He said he got the booty goons.
It better be a fake picture, because if it's the truth, I need some understanding.
I want to know.
You getting beat up by 10 niggas?
That's what
for real. Like, what did you do? Last I heard, you were making muffins.
Okay, so Waka didn't get beat up.
What did you do, sir?
Like Joe Buttons wasn't running around because he was only sleepwalking naked with his girlfriend locking the door. Like, I can't. They never thought that hip hop would take it this far. I can't. I'm telling you, Maggie, you better be glad you Canadian. Because you live here in America long enough, and you will go nuts just from listening to it.
They're not well. They're not well here. We're not well here. Yeah.
Listen to Jesse. It's a Jesse moment. By the way, is it time to put Jesse on a? He got his conviction got overturned. And he just disappeared. Did he move the body?
The milk carton program.
Listen, Clearly, Juicy knows once important that he got, and now that person is like, now stay out of everyone's business.
You better
I
find
just
something else
think
to do. He might as well enjoy him a cabana job. I would. Go sell coconuts somewhere on an island and just be chill.
well, what I will say
Yeah.
is that, ladies, we have been here almost 4 hours. I didn't realize we had been here this long. I
Oh
haven't done a
wow.
live this long in God knows how long.
That is so much fun.
Yeah. It's been
Mm-mm.
I didn't know this is how our day was gonna go, Grace. We're
That's
supposed
so
to
much
come
fun.
in, hit it. But the thing is, and this is why I wanted to do this live and not pre-record it, because I want people to be able to weigh in. We want to talk to you. You know, part of a critical thinking community is everybody bringing in what they're thinking. You know, sometimes there'll be a theorem going or an idea shaping, and then somebody will come by with that one thing that opens it up in a whole nother direction, which, by the way, is why I want to say to our beloved Maggie, you've been kicking ass, like really kicking ass, and you're in the fight. I love it that you go live every time one of the trolls is going live, because you understand what it's about. It's engagement. And guess what? It's honest engagement with honest numbers, and you're doing it with Zoom, which is freaking awesome. And I'm asking everybody, since I didn't get my YouTube check because YouTube is a bunch of sniveling idiots and haters, I wasn't able to take the money out of that paycheck to give to Maggie to start her her StreamYard so she can change that journey. And what I am asking everybody is Maggie, do we have your information for your PayPal?
Oh, thank you so much. And Jack, I hate that you even had to, talk about it, because there's a reason why I never even talked to you about, oh, where is my StreamYard? Is because I knew what was going on with YouTube and I didn't want to be a burden.
Well, you're not a burden, because
But
I'm
I
asking
know those
everybody right
assholes.
now. Somebody, Maggie, we need to get your PayPal up in here, because I want to take it. I want to pin it in the chat. It's gonna be the last thing. No, she does not have Cash App because she is in Canada, which is why it would be impossible for Ronnie Bowe to run a Cash App scam in England with Sean Atwood, where Cash App does not live. Cash App is an
They
American
got all kind of
thing.
wow.
It's an American.
Wow.
Cash App ain't no. So anyway, let's get Maggie's PayPal up.
But while they're doing that, Magic, I just wanted to say that I love your energy. Like, she is just peaches. She's so much fun to listen to. I love her beautiful smile. And girl, when you call her Laguina, I fell in the back. I did. I was like, I love her. I love it.
I am
It was
so
so
sorry.
No, don't be sorry, because that ain't her real name anyway. Look, you feeling bad about saying Laguina is like me feeling bad about saying Ling Ling. I don't feel no bad about saying no Ling Ling.
Grace, do you know Down the Rabbit Hole?
She know who Ling Ling
Oh
is.
yeah, I've
And
heard.
Wait a minute. You know, Ling Ling had to start a whole live the other day.
What?
Addressing her audience.
What she
that
say?
If they want to get her into the Jaguar Wright beef, she's not interested. She ain't getting on nobody's side, and leave her out of it. And she not doing this. And how dare she this? And then she had to keep speaking Spanish to remind people that she not Ling Ling.
Like what?
I am
Wait
so
a
sorry.
minute.
Oh my God, no.
There's so much going on.
I
And
don't
Maggie,
understand why
she
people
hears me
are
say this
offended.
all the time.
If you not a Ling Ling, why you mad about it? You know,
Oh,
I don't get
yes.
it. How you
Girl.
gonna be mad at me for
Exactly.
calling you something you not? Clearly, it's a gag. But she did.
Exactly.
So now she got to every with the. Je ne sais, je ne sais, je ne sais. Por qué? Por qué? Por
Girl,
qué?
no.
Okay.
No.
Okay. Por qué?
Oh my
Y'all
God.
have these trolls
And guess what?
tweaking. Oh
You want to know
no.
what's really funny? She looks like she's on the larger side, so she literally is a porqué.
Oh my God.
Girl.
No, no, no,
Ling
no,
ling
no,
the
no.
porker. Yes. I'ma
Hey,
drive you crazy,
listen.
girl. I'ma drive. No, wait a minute. Like she's literally. Then she started attacking me about saying something about Selena's Inos Dinos. She don't know nothing about no Selena's. She don't know nothing about Tahina music. She don't know nothing. Porqué. Like so
What?
because I'm a black woman,
Feel
that
so
means I'm not allowed to like Mexican soul music. I love soul music from all over the world. I love all different kinds of soul music. I'm not allowed to be a fan of Selena Inos Dinos. Why not?
No.
I don't know what
just to
everybody's talking about.
say,
We love the
I used
nine.
to sing "Come on the
just
floor."
want to say,
I love Selena's.
just to say, there is a YouTuber, a weirdo, that calls me also Gloria from Madagascar. Well, it calls me Madagascar
Yeah,
because
yeah.
I am fat too. So Ling Ling, don't be offended. I have
Oh, really?
accepted.
That's funny because guess
And guess
what?
what?
You better take that and eat that because the hippo represents opulence. That's good fortune. What you talking about? That means you abundant. That means you're not void like them other horse. Girl.
Oh yeah, and he said I was ugly.
He's just
Yeah,
mad
okay.
that he can't pull a woman like you. And then he running around. Why Jaguar telling people that I'm 5'2"? I'm not 5'2". I said you was 5'7".
Not a gentleman that's 5'2" and he's talking that
Little bite-sized Philly. Little
girl. Like a fun-sized Snicker. Can't nobody do nothing with that. Listen, girl, man, I'm so sorry. I be telling Titi the same thing. I'm like, I'm tired. I'm so sorry that these weird people are in y'all's energy space. Like, no, they're like bad mosquitoes.
You know what?
They're like bad mosquitoes.
You know what? One more time for the cheap seats. I think we need to take a quick commercial break. Let's laugh. Let's laugh at the foolishness of these people. Let's start with Ralph the Dumb, the energy of anus. Here we go.
First of all, we must internalize the flatulation of the matter by transmitting the effervescence of the Indonesian proximity in order to further segregate the crux of my venereal infection. Now, if I may retain my liquids here for one moment, I'd like to continue the redundance of my quote-unquote intestinal tract. See, because to preclude on the issue of world domination would only circumvent
my circumcision. And it's so funny. I wish they had cut it all off because, see, that might have deterred you from getting involved in this very complicated relationship with your new mentor, or should I say groomer, Mr. Not, Mr. What in the butt. And this is really what I'm telling you.
Don't hate me because I'm beautiful.
Yo, that man talks exactly like that. He thinks using big words makes him look smart and educated. And then he hates the fact that we acknowledge the fact that he talks exactly like that meme.
And guess what? Every time you do smart commentary, they sit over there just like this.
Hated it.
You know? Like, for real. Like, they can't. This is what listening to their commentary is really like.
Welcome to Men on Films. We're going to be reviewing the latest film from a male point of view. First up is that controversial movie, Do the Right Thing. Now, I really like little
It's
Spike
like
Lee's
feeding
courage
your
in
brain
making this
McDonald's
film.
all day, every day.
I
You're gonna start
especially like the way he mixed the
getting
racial
facts. Don't
tension
do
with
it,
the
people.
violence in
Protect
order
your
to give
mind.
his message. Do
Protect
the right
and keep
thing.
your righteous
Come on out the
mind.
closet. Don't be afraid to be who you
Because
is.
these people
Black,
have
white,
nuts.
or whatever.
I don't understand.
Ain't that
It's
the
a
truth,
tragedy.
Ruth?
Again,
Now
like
I'd like
no
to talk
one
about an
escaped that.
exciting new film,
These people
Karate
go to the
Kid
store
Part
and be
3.
amongst the public.
It's all about men working out their problems in a very
You know
physical
how
way.
frightening that
It
is.
was all so primitive. And you know, I really enjoyed Mr. Miyagi, played by little Pat Morita. Ooh, and that
can't
Ralph
walk into the
Macchio.
store
3
next to
words.
somebody who
Fab,
thinks like
you love him.
They'll turn around and bite you for nothing. Like,
Boy, I hope I look that good when I'm
I'd
40.
rather take my chances with animals in nature. For real.
See what I'm saying? Grace, I think you was cussing people out through the whole clip. That's how I know you mad. That's how I know you mad. You couldn't even stop. You cussed out. You was cussing their asses out the whole time they were talking shit. Grace said up there, and listen to you, motherfucker. Let me tell you something. Ooh, that's how you know they getting get under Grace skin. Oh my God. But you know, at the end of all of this, I think it's just very, very, very important for us to start this new year with a different outlook and a different agenda. And if finding the children is what really matters, we're going to need the truth and real intel to do so. And the more people that compromise real survivor stories, the longer that's going to take. So I think what we really need to focus on is let's spot the lies quicker. You know, let's get there faster. It's so odd sitting here like this with you, Maggie, you know, because I'm looking at Afeni and and she's right here in between the two of us. We're sitting here with Tupac's mom, and she's just giving that look, you know, like, girl, you know you ain't my grandchild. You know what I mean? Like, she's just giving that look. And the one thing that I do know about the Shakur family, and Tupac's maternal side, these are very, very, very strong family-oriented people. If Pac were to have a living descendant, they would want to know. They would want to know, because if that's the last of Pac here, you know, on Earth, they would want to know. So we have to stop being so enthralled. Because the truth of this, all of these things that Lamisha are saying, all of these things that Allie are saying, all of the things that I am saying, all of the things that Natanya is saying, all of the things that, you know, Ronnie Bo is saying, all of the things that Adria English is saying, all of Courtney Burgess, the Chris Todd. This is all real. It's all happening. And that's what makes the detractors who are telling the truth for the wrong reasons so dangerous. Because once they're exposed as not being completely honest, it gives people the ability to stay in denial when we just don't need people to be in denial about this anymore. This is a worldwide global issue. It is systemic tyranny and destruction of humanity. If we really want to get to the bottom of it, we have to stop embracing lies. And more importantly, we need to just stop believing everybody.
The thing is, I do not believe everybody.
So easily. I
give a
easily.
Yeah, but if you do not do that, then the people that are skeptic who do believe the other person are just gonna think that you are they're gonna be mad at you and they're gonna be blah blah blah. When in reality, Allie as like it's not you that has brought this on Allie. If you
No.
had wanted to blow up Allie, this would have been a situation long before I would have even been part of the picture. The fact
Period.
that now it is going on is because Allie, with her video of kitty 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 kitty, cash up, cash up, cash up, and it's not the first
Patreon.
and it's not the first time that she does like digs at cash up, saying that you will never see me use them, which means because we live in a real world, not in a butterfly world, you're getting what your money from somewhere. And I'm asking that question because you are talking about cash app. I would never have asked that question.
If she stayed away.
Exactly.
From talking
So for
about
me,
money,
from
talking about other people.
Yeah, but you're coming from a point of view that you have just been, holding on her, but you already know the ending of the story. You know what I mean? But me, because I am coming from the same point of view as most viewers, I think that's why I'm just like, you know what? I'm gonna go with what she's telling me, and anyone that is pro Allie, and I think everyone in the panel can see that I'm trying to be as fair as possible.
You're doing the same thing with Allie that I did with LaGuina.
No, because I'm not gonna say that Allie is telling. I'm literally saying that Allie, this video was weird as hell.
Yeah, but guess what though? You gave her the benefit of the doubt. You've been there. You've been standing for her, just like I did for Legina.
Yeah.
And like I said, I'll stand for you until you give me a reason not to.
Exactly.
But when we get to the point where we have a reason not to, we need to be honest with ourselves about everything that we're looking at from that point forward without bias. This isn't about ripping down survivors.
Absolutely.
Because they're all survivors. I know they're all victims. I have no doubt in my mind about that. You can see the PTSD. You can't fake that. You can see the emotional enthrallment and the embruling inside of them. The question is, why aren't they telling their story? Why did they choose these stories? There's a lot there. But what I'm going to say is this is why I didn't want to have nothing to do with this Allie shit.
Exactly. Exactly. That's the thing. Exactly.
Now that we're here.
Exactly.
It's time to take a real honest look. And I'm really looking forward at what Too Strong has planned for us.
That is what I want to see. Because like I said, I'm so new. I don't know, Grace, if you have known the entire Allie thing, but
no, I don't. So I'm just getting the pieces as they go. And remember, the only reason that Allie is coming is because of what she did recently. So I'm excited. I get to get the full story in real time right now. So for me, I'm just getting to know what it is that Allie Carter has been saying, what's been going on, and I'm getting it from this point of view. And just I don't like how they have real victims out here. Real people have been hurt. Real people are still getting hurt. And all of these finagle nonsense circular circus acts that come in between, that's always what bothers me most. They have real people out here being affected by this, and the more chaos and mayhem that gets thrown in the midst of it, it's like they're trying to cover up the real victims. And that's where I pay the most attention. I don't believe nothing that I'm looking at. I'm listening to everything that I'm hearing, because people have gotten real good with the dazzle and sparkle, in them, and they have to learn how to remove that. I was so serious when I said a lot of people need to learn how to just see blind, and you might want to learn it on your own before spirit decide to handle that for you.
One thing that I find interesting is because Allie Carter came out making it look not like she basically just ignored what Jaguar was asking of her. Don't get involved with that weird ass Lamisha thing. And she debunked Lamisha. But now the videos are not about Lamisha at all. And Lamisha is continuing to talk and talk and talk. And now Donat is saying, because Lamisha keeps on insulting Jaguar, now suddenly Donat is saying that Lamisha is legit. Would now Allie corroborate Lamisha's story? Because if that
So many
happened,
questions.
that would be crazy.
I'm gonna tell you this right now. Anybody that wants to believe her, we gonna believe you crazy. Ooh.
I'm telling you, be careful at the store, y'all. You might get it right next to the nose. Be careful.
It's just sad that there are so many people that are willing to push the delusions for the purpose and sake of profit or entertainment. And anytime I see these survivors come forward, I tend to want to believe. I want to give them the opportunity to believe, or for me to believe them, because who would pretend to want to be one of these people? Like, I would never wish for what's happened to me in my life, ever. Matter of fact, if I could take my victimizations away, I would in a heartbeat. I don't regret anything that I've lived through or been through, and I honor myself for what it is. But if I could go back and blink my eyes every time I've been victimized, I would take it away, because I lost pieces of the person that I was before that I really loved about myself, that I have to fight to get back. So when you get to the point where people are wishing to be victims like me, and I find out you've been lying, I gotta ask myself, what's up with the sociopathy? Because who the hell wants to be hurt like I've been hurt? Why would you even joke about that? Why would you even make it up? Even if you did need the money, you don't want that. Nobody wants to be that. Why would you pretend? That's what I used to ask Legina. You're not telling the truth. Why did you want to be this deleted baby? Because everyone knows behind the scenes, we'll say allegedly, that there was a deletion for Aaliyah. Why do you want to be that deleted baby? Why do you want to be attached to a story of that kind of crime? Why do you want to be the product of this kind of dysfunction? Like, nobody wants that. So why are these people so quick to put it on and suit up? It takes a real sick person to want to be hurt in ways you haven't been hurt and then run around repeating all of that stuff. Because when I tell my stories, I already know there's going to be a rough day in my week somewhere, because I am going to be triggered. That's why when they came after you the way they came after you, Maggie, I came in like I came in, because I already know that regardless of what we show on camera, there is a residual effect. The adrenaline, the flight or front flight. If you have a severe like imagination and photographic memory, you relive the feelings of the touch, of the smell, of all of that. Who the hell would want to pretend to have that on them? And that's where I get impassioned. That's where I turn into Roro. And I'm ready to roll my bow all over anybody's face, because it's real. Every time. That Trevor Green story that I was forced to tell so that I could stop their lie in real time, even though it didn't stop it, it just propelled them even more. And now they don't have to explain why they lied about that. Nobody ever has to explain except for Jag. But I told
and
that
see,
story.
this is where I get upset. because to watch them continuously re-victimize you in this fashion and everyone,
Honey,
it angers.
Hated it.
It angers.
Yeah, we about to wrap up. I hated it. I hated having to tell that story over again. Meanwhile, you got Storm and them over there and Sherelle and them over there acting like they did their big one.
But the title alone gets 2 snaps up.
This is what these people are on. They got their fake stories, they fake thumbnails, they fake this and they fake that and act like they done knocked it out the park with lies. And for 3 nights, I had to go and get myself together before I got into bed to make sure that I didn't have any dreams, because when I have my night terrors, I react in real time. You think I want to attack Odell while we're laying in bed because I had to think of something and say a name that I never wanted to think of or say again? It's the re-victimization. So if that's what I'm experiencing, I ain't telling the truth. Imagine what it makes me feel like when I gotta watch a motherfucker fake it. Imagine what that feels like for me, watching them fake it. And I know they faking it. Sometimes it used to get me so upset, I want to just go traumatize them for real so they could be telling the truth for once. You know, it's like, I'll never forget when I was out traveling and this woman was sitting there talking about, it was not long after 9/11. It was when all of the fake 9/11 survivors were the fake it. I had the PTA, all trying to get a check. I was there. I had to walk past body parts laid in the street that my Kipling bag got stuck on as we were walking to Penn Station so that we could leave home because we was trapped in that thing. I was there. I woke up. I saw the planes come in. I had just found out I was pregnant with my son, Sam. I was terrified. I wasn't even going to get to have him. I wasn't going to even get to meet him. Like, it was terrible for me. And then watching from my hotel room on the 73rd or 75th floor, watching that second building, watching the plane go through it with my own eyes, watching it happen right there. Like, people, I've been through some shit, G. So imagine me sitting in a bar and I'm listening to a whole nother woman sit there talking about the medication and how she has to, go on disability because she's traumatized from 9/11, and she's sitting there telling her story, and I'm sitting there listening like, oh my God, this poor woman, she must have been so much closer to everything than I was because I was there. You know what I'm saying? And then when I asked her, well, where were you in the city? Oh, she said, well, no, I live in Wisconsin. I said, bitch, I don't know what it was in me, Grace. But we was sitting at the bar, and she said, well, I was in Wisconsin. I was drinking my Kettle One martini. I threw that shit in her face and I choked the hell out of her right then and there. I said, you want to be scared? Let me. I lost my mind. Because just listening to her talk about it was triggering me. But I was so worried about what had happened to her that I'm sitting there, I'm enthralled, I'm all into it. And then I'm like, well, where were you in the city? Because I was right there in Times Square, right across the street. My concert was, she was like, well, I was in Wisconsin. I said, you fucking bitch. I lost. She getting a check and she's sitting here and I'm like, this bitch tells this story at every bar she goes to. That's what she does. She runs around at every bar and she tells this story, this 9/11 story. Well, meanwhile, I sit there and stare at my son in his crib thanking God that they didn't start sending planes to Times Square. Like, people don't understand what the fake ones do to the real ones. And that's why every time I see one of them, I pull a motherfucking card.
That bitch had me ready to cry for her until she started crying for me to get the fuck off of her.
Girl.
You wanted to be a victim. Now here you are. Welcome to the club. Oh my God. It's just America has gotten to the point where they don't care as long as they getting paid and they getting attention. They don't care as long as
Are we talking about Lamisha or Allie?
Yeah, Lamisha and just the fake. I'm not talking about anyone specifically, but if we want to put a specific on it, yeah, I'm talking about Lamisha. We know she fake.
But it's interesting that
I
we
met
sit here and we
Lamisha.
think about it.
There is no excuse for Lamisha. Like Lamisha, like Adria with the two different substances with the name Freak Off. Lamisha, I give it to them. I bow out. Oh my God.
There is no real survivor that would try to profit and make fun. I already knew. Number one, the second that she started talking about where's Ava, when Ava's right over there on TikTok looking like she getting ready for her new OnlyFans page, I'm like,
oh no,
I'm sitting there just like looking at her like, yeah, we need to find, where's Ava? Save Ava, let's get some t-shirts, let's get some shorts, we can twerk to it. The second that she said that, I'm like,
And it's interesting, these pieces that play together, because, and I'm glad that Maggie's here with us where we sit and chat about this, TD, because it's interesting to watch. Like, just hearing all of this, people really are not noticing the emptiness within. Like, a lot of people, we keep asking ourselves, what kind of people are they? The more I ask myself that, the more I'm starting to see, oh no, there's nobody there. There is nobody there, because somebody has to be there in order for these types of decisions and actions to take place. This is people who do this. There is nobody there.
True.
They're just empty vessels that can just be inhabited. And I want the children to sit down and just realize in real time the world that we exist in.
Absolutely.
I hope that America is the only place that it's like this, like, for goodness sake, because they're not doing this over there by Magic. They're not doing this over there with Sean.
Yeah, but no, the thing is they are doing it. They're not as dishonest about it as we are. We're sitting here acting like none of it's happening, like it's just stuff that happens in movies and everyone needs to get over it. The rest of the world knows what they're doing.
It's wild.
And they also acknowledge it for the business that it is. America is the only place that is still actively and openly pretending like transporting is some kind of Hollywood movie script.
Yes, and it is frighteningly alarming. Like, I've never been so worried for the public until now, because I feel I'm in danger for their children. Like, a lot of people watching this, y'all have kids, and you don't see, you putting your babies in all of harm's way, all of it.
I know.
Your children won't have a chance because you can't see.
And y'all need to be careful who you let your children follow on social media.
Yes.
Like, real rap, this year, if I were a parent of a child under the age of 17, I would take all of my children's devices and they would only be allowed to use them in my presence.
Yes.
Like, I would not be allowing my children to be on social media alone under the age of 17. Absolutely. No. No, you don't. I'll drop you off. I'll pick you up. What I will do is I'll leave you with an air tag so I can always know where you are. Because a lot of people like to say, oh, well, my kid got a phone because I need to be able to call them at all times. Meanwhile, while you're away from them, they're doing all of this X, Y, and Z, and they involved in all of this, involved in all of that. Parents have become so hands off in America that they don't even know how to put their hands on.
They don't, and it's so scary.
Like, y'all so busy being hands off until you can't get your hand on your kid. Then you want to run to everybody and ask everybody, oh my God, I don't know what happened to my child. You want to know why? Because your child has a whole nother life. Your child,
And it's
like
wild.
when Spiro started talking about how it didn't make any sense that the Jane Doe could get away and run away at 13 in the middle of the day. Why not? Heroes do it all the time. All the time.
The fact that he says that Latina
I
is
question
fun.
the 5 hour. I question the 5 hour drive.
So do
This is
I.
the only variant of Ender Jane Doe's story that I question, because this was clearly a trap. She clearly just confused 2 years together, like obviously, but it
She's
is the five
autistic.
hour. Yeah,
She's
that's fine.
autistic
That's
and
I have
extremely
family that.
traumatized. No, I'm
Yeah,
saying
yeah.
and extremely traumatized to
It's
think that
5 hour driving.
to think that she would be able to get through that whole story after all of this time without making a mistake or two would be foolish.
This is a like the fact that the father, because I've heard Natanya also say that it is possible that the father was compromised.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay,
Because the father
exactly.
also has mental issues as
I don't
well.
hold mental issues against anyone.
No.
But
When I say mental issues, we don't know what those issues are. He could have
exactly.
problems with recall. He could be suffering from PTSD. He could have had an accident and had brain damage or something in some way, shape, or form. For all we know, we have no idea.
Nobody would forget the 10-hour drive. He
I'm not
drove
saying
5 hour in and 5 hour back. Like I
I
said,
didn't
I could
say he
understand
forgot.
it. Like I said, exactly, he can be compromised. I don't think about mental PTSD, and I'm thinking compromise. You know what I mean?
What I am saying is
Yeah.
if he was a neglectful parent and there was an abusive relationship with his daughter and he allowed his daughter to wander off, and then when he got her back, realized she had really gotten hurt this time. If I was him, I would do anything and say anything to make sure nobody ever found out that I was that bad a father.
To not ask any
Yeah,
I just think it's.
no,
I just
listen,
think the
listen to
10.
me. I'm
I
telling you
think the
right
10
now.
hour is too much. I think the 10 hour is the only variant, because
I
even in
think
that
there's more to that
statement,
story.
that would mean that she would have stayed in the where was she in the name, like the dépanneur, where she called her dad. It means she would have stayed there for 5 hours
Waiting for
waiting
him to
for
get
her
there.
dad. And who are those people to
Yeah,
corroborate?
but at the end of the day,
Mm-hmm.
she was also she was on pharmaceuticals.
And that's why the father would be helpful, because nobody in their right mind would forget 10 hour. And the fact that he's like, I don't recall, is a weird answer, which is why I think easy compromise.
The simple fact that he can say I don't recall means he doesn't want to say no, he doesn't want to say yes, and he probably doesn't want to break a non-disclosure agreement where he got paid money to throw his daughter under the bus. Like allegedly
That's
that's what
what
he like to me.
that's what I'm saying, because I'm like, this is not about mental, this is about compromise.
Not only
Because
that, but that's also an interesting aspect because with the Jane Doe, what I clearly saw, nobody immediately just heard the transporting nature of the entire thing. Why is anybody's with picking up anyone's baby at anyone's time going anywhere? That was it for me. Like all of the details are defined. It's like the supporting actors of this main story that says there is transportation of product going on. I like the extra details. By the time they got to CNN, I'm done asking all the questions. I heard that y'all are transporting goods.
And
That's transporting goods behavior.
shout out to D Haven Irby, my friend. I'm so happy and I'm so proud that his story is finally getting, because his whole entire life story was hijacked by a man that people decided to start worshiping, and for whatever reason, with all of the terrible things that he's done, people just don't want to believe that he's capable of this. And the reason why they don't want to believe he's capable of this is because they don't want to believe that Beyonce is capable of marrying a monster like that, because they worship her. And her life is perfect. And her life is great. And everybody wants to be Beyonce. See, it's the worship. It's the worship. We idol worship way too much. And when you idol worship these people, what it does is it gives the enemy the ability to keep playing in your face. You know, we got to stop letting people play in our faces. We just got to stop. Like we have to stop being like, it's crazy. All of these people praising a lip sung Christmas concert with no acknowledgement of Christmas or God, and Illuminati symbolism everywhere. And nobody wants to take responsibility for that. You know what? We're going to get ready to close out, but I think, we need to have a little moment here of levity. And I just want y'all to remember that real lives are being affected by all of this on so many different levels. The survivors, the victims that are currently being made victims right now, all of it. It's real. People are hurt. People are scared. People are people are losing their way. They're losing their way. And I think what really is hard for human beings to understand is that they can't or don't want to believe that this kind of evil is walking around you, prancing about you, you know? And meanwhile, while everybody wants to sit there and act like, they don't see what's happening. This is what's happening.
Is at a dance party with Beyonce. Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Beyonce. Party with Beyonce.
See, this is what they do, and they jigging on y'all right in your face.
Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce.
I'm telling you, this is what they do. They're going to jiggle here.
Dance party with Beyonce.
And he wasn't lying.
Beyonce.
He
Party with
wasn't lying.
Beyonce.
He wasn't lying. Kamala was jigging her ass all over the place.
Whoever made that.
Have you
And
ever
they do it
seen
right
that
with
before,
people.
Maggie? Have you ever seen that meme before, Maggie?
Oh yes, I seen it. I didn't know it like the music was from Partition.
Yeah.
But the first time I saw the dance party with Beyonce, I never laughed so hard in my life, because what was the point of this? And then the moment Beyonce left, they started booing her. Like, what was the point of this?
I know. And yet people want to believe that they're going to make it out of this without being touched. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen.
At all.
people can keep hoping for, oh, Jay-Z got a big win. Jay-Z got a big win. I'm telling y'all right now, he's going to be a part of that superseding indictment. I'm telling you, in my heart, I believe it to be true. He will be added to Diddy's RICO. Y'all don't want it? That's fine. But when you see me and Grace dancing just like Elon and Trump was over that same beat, don't say nothing. Say they put the Jigger Man in handcuffs. I'm gonna be just, yup, that's probably with Beyonce. Hey, yup. I'm gonna be right there at a dance party with Beyonce. And guess what? His wife will probably be there too, talking about, ooh, just made it. Because if y'all think she ain't lining him up to protect herself, you're crazy. See, we like to take what we think is great for life and put it on other people. Like, the worst thing that a human being can do, especially an adult, is think that another person thinks like you or even cares about what you think. We tend to do that. We tend to want to make everyone like us. Oh, she would never do that to me. Oh, he would never do that to me. Oh, that would never happen. Oh, they're not like that. And then you find out you was wrong. When reality steps in, we got to stop idolizing each other. We got to start loving each other. I think that's the hardest part when it always came to me in celebrity. I don't want nobody worshiping me. I enjoy the appreciation. I enjoy the respect. And whatever accolades I have, I've earned. But I'm not asking nobody to worship me. And that's part of the reason why they had a problem with me, because I preached it avidly at every show. Do not worship people. This gift came to me from God. If you have any praise, if you have any tears, if you have anything, give it up to God. Because it don't belong to me. I got my singing ability from my line, my father, my grandfather. You know what I mean? It's secondhand at best. At best. But the truth is, all it is a gift, and it was given to me for free. It was given to me with life. And it's my job to share the gift that God gave me and also teach people. Because the second that I start asking people to praise me, what I'm really saying is I made this gift happen all by myself. It belongs to me. I deserve all the honor. I deserve all the praise. And it's not true. I can't take God out of what I do. And for me to accept God's accolades is wrong. Because this gift he created, he just gave it to me. And I get to keep it while I'm here. And then that energy will pass on to someone else. But the second we start idolizing people for things that they don't deserve credit for, that's when humanity gets in trouble. That's when it makes it possible for you to not pay attention to those girls that disappeared from the meet and greet, that got on the tour bus and nobody ever saw again. Want to know why? Because in your mind, oh, he would never do that. Oh, those girls probably, they got themselves in trouble. That this is the kind of stuff that fame allows people to ignore and forgive. And on this note, it's time for final thoughts. So, Maggie, as our final panel today, would you please give us your final thought about what you feel about all of this that's going on, and the conclusion of where you stand from this point?
Exactly. So I stand in the fact that Allie Carter's last video was really weird. And because of that, I need to wait for, like Grace, I think, I want to wait for the Too Strong video that will show me exactly, because I don't know Allie Carter enough. But that last video I have seen, and it was clearly about, I don't know, putting some dirt on people that weren't really even attacking her in any way. And and the country wanted to protect her. So this is extremely confusing to me why this is even happening right now. But for anyone thinking that this was not clearly directed at Jaguar, like, this is a lie. I'm so sorry. I am as neutral as I can be, and I can see that this
I
was
want to thank you.
clearly weird.
Thank
And
you for
that's it.
that. And Maggie, I have grown to trust you so much because you remind me of me. You ain't got a problem going into the foxhole as long as you come out with the tail, you know? and I love that about you. And everybody, I don't know if Maggie's PayPal got circulated around or not, but Maggie, what we're going to do is I'm going to do a members only live this week, and we're going to run a fundraiser, and we're going to post up your PayPal, and we're going to get you as close to that 400 as we can, because we got to get you the right armor, baby. We do. We got to get you the right armor. And if you don't have enough, by the time I'm allegedly getting paid on the 21st of January of this month, I'll make up the rest. But regardless, I'm going to give you the 250 that I said because I said so.
Thank you so much. But like I said, everyone, I don't want to be a burden. Zoom is hilarious. I think it just became an inside joke at the end. Okay, but for anyone who wants to help me with that equipment, I thank you so much. But please don't see it as a burden. Thank you so much.
That's fine. It's not a burden. And guess what? I'm going to make it one. When I throw this fundraiser for Maggie, y'all better show up, and I'm making it a burden because let's just be honest. You have become our favorite coffee mate. We wake up in the morning and Maggie is there in the morning. And if Maggie has to come back in the afternoon, she be back in the afternoon. And if Maggie need to be there at night, then Maggie's there at night. Oh, you better tell her she ain't no burden. Because if we could just get 40 people to give $10, that would be enough. $10 isn't a burden. Shoot, ain't nothing but 12 eggs.
Good child.
As much as you be cooking,
Maybe it's the Canadian thing. I will put literally the receipt on my community. I don't want anyone to think that I'm lying.
Well,
I have the receipt.
There's Canadian money, and then there's American money, and the values are different. And not only that, because she's in another country, what it costs in America, whatever our agreement is, it could be very different, and it can have tariffs and all of that stuff attached to it because it's a whole nother country. Listen to me. I drink Crown Royal, and I'm telling you right now,
I will put
buy it by the
proof.
case. I'd rather
put
buy
the
it
proof,
by the
though.
case. Well, of course you're gonna put the proof, but you ain't got to. What they gonna say? You a scam artist? Oh, I
Girl.
forgot all the time. No,
I love Maggie's energy. Like every time you talk about the coach, she just smiles so pretty. She just like, listen, don't come here. I come in peace.
I'm telling you right now. See, and that's why they hate on her and they call her.
That's
all
fine. She's
yes,
pretty, of course. She's
We
gorgeous.
are
That's why they mad, girl.
because the
Oh,
least we
God.
can do is help her make the content we love the best that it can be.
Thank you.
We
Thank
owe that
you.
to you, and you should never feel bad for asking your support base because you know what? We've all come to grow to love you and rely on you for your.
Everybody else is lying. We need you out here in these trenches, girl. No, everybody else lying and playing.
And you're worth it. You're
So yeah, I will put the proof for Krista. That seems to really be insisting.
Like I said,
it's not their fault, man. You gotta forgive them. They used to be on the riffraff.
Here at the Jaguar Wright Effect, it will be a fundraiser for our lovely Black wise owl who never says who, but why. and let's just help her get to that destination. Now, I got donated $85 on my super chats to go towards it. So once I get that money, I'll send it to you, even though YouTube take their cut. They so fucking greedy, man. But anyway, we gonna get it to you. And I hope you know you deserve it. And those of us who give, we want to give it to you because we want to see you grow. And we love that you're here making the time to get to the truth. We need more content creators like you. We don't have enough like you. And the truth is we won't get any more like you because there's no one like you. Mm-hmm. We love you, Maggie.
Thank you so much. Mm-hmm. Thank you. Really nice. So I'm gonna put.
You're really nice. You've been nice to these assholes. She's been nice to these assholes, even when they was playing in her face, setting up. And you know what? She came out swinging and just as beautiful as she was before, if not more.
And color coordination is always on point. I love it. I love it. Yes, I do.
There is something. There's nothing like a good fight to make a strong woman look sexy.
Okay.
And especially when she's doing it with her mind. People don't understand. The sexiest part of a woman is what lies between her ears.
Exactly. I don't need to be a size 2 to be sexy to people.
Honey,
that I can.
If you got the right brain, it don't matter what you look like, honey. Look at Diddy and Jay-Z. Both of their asses is ugly. You got one that look like a monkfish and the other one that look like a camel. And they got people pregnant and people wanted to have their babies. Child, you better stop playing with me.
Girl.
Not only is your outside lovely, not only what comes out of you is gorgeous. Gorgeous.
Thank you.
And we should acknowledge that. And I don't get no damn what no weirdo loose cigarettes got to say. And you know what I mean when I say that.
Yeah, I know.
I don't care what they got to say. You're the kindest thing that ever happened to them and the smartest thing they'll never conquer.
Oh, they will never. They're too stupid to conquer me.
I know. Troll venom.
Okay. I see Krista keep on talking about it. When you take the monthly thing in Canada, maybe it's not the same in America. When you get to the end, it doesn't allow you to pay only the monthly. You have to pay every monthly and one package and pay the entire thing.
At one time.
Yes. So yes, there is a monthly feature, but when you get to the end, you have to pay the entire thing. Is it cool? Can we move on, Krista? Thank you.
Listen to me. Number one, stop pocket watching. Get your hand out her pocket. Please. Get your hand out her pocket.
They knows it, child.
They're trifling.
Yes, girl. Raggedy roaches, baby. Okay. Maggie, don't just listen, Magic, baby. Don't worry about these trifling things here. Girl, they ain't going nowhere. They bald-headed. They have no life goals. Girl, your smile is pretty and theirs is crooked. Your hair always shining and your skin look flawless and they are dry and pimply. Okay, girl. You cannot worry about these things.
Are yours. Most of them got their teeth bought and paid for. The cheap way.
And have extra saliva because of it. Girl, no, we will not. We will not give them the satisfaction.
We gotta get ready to go. Listen to me. We got so busy yapping, I forgot to turn mood music back on, child. But Grace, do you have a final thought? We gotta go. Oh my God, we've been here almost 5 hours. This is crazy. I haven't done a live this long in so long, and we still
look at us doing a share.
We still have almost 1,100 people here. This is insane. I love it.
Wow.
This has been great. This has been great. So, Grace, final words.
Children, let's put down the vibrations for a second. Close y'all's eyes and put y'all's glasses on, children. We have to start off with the basics. And remember that your mind is extremely important. You must take control of it. Because I promise you, if you don't take control of it, that means somebody else already has the remote. And y'all are walking around, going to the store and the gas station with people who will turn around and bite you. Be careful out here, kids. Please. It's dangerous. It's tragic out here. Keep your vibrations
high. And my name is Jaguar Wright. And I am what I am. You know, one of my favorite songs by Edie Brickell when I was growing up in the New Bohemians. What I am is what I am, and what you are or what. Oh, I'm not aware of too many things. I know what I know if you know what I mean. You know, that's just me. I am what I am. And I just try to be consistent in that every day. But what I want to be more than anything right now is I want to be an open door to truth. And anybody who wants to share their truth and their critical thinking here in this construct, who wants to build their channel, I'm telling you, I'm a channel builder. I've built so many troll channels with all of their lies. I would prefer to help y'all build them with truth. And that's why we're going to get behind our girl Madge. Just like we're going to get behind our girl Just D show. Just like we're going to get behind our guy Murph and our guy Shane and our guy Rover over at the Rock Project. And we're going to build this thing up until we have just an affiliated community of truth seekers, truth sayers, and truth exposers.
And let's not forget Uncle Mike. Uncle Mike.
Oh, yes, and Uncle Mike, please, especially if you want to have a virtual fish platter with an extremely large cup of coffee. It's fabulous. Uncle Mike, and we love you, Uncle Mike. And don't stop doing you and don't stop being you. We need more of that. We need more of all of this. And notice, if the trolls are this bothered by the people that are now coming in, it's only because they know you're pushing them out. See how that works? What they really worried about is they spot. Maybe you should actually try to earn it. Stop grifting. And yeah, on that note, I think it's time to roll. I love all of you. Salute to Maggie the Black Owl, our later live panelists. Salute to Corey Fair from Too Strong and Too Strong Productions. And I hope everybody hit that link. I hope you guys subscribe. 2 weeks. He said he's dropping a new, and we're going to get to the bottom of some of the questions, the unanswered questions that we all want to know regarding Miss Allie Carter. Grace will be, I got to check and see, but I think we're able to go live on the upliftment next week. So would you like to tell them about, you know, what you gonna have going on over there and when to come check you out next week?
Oh, beautiful children, we're going to have a magical time. We are going to rise, we're going to elevate, we're going to explore all of the marvelous wonders that we haven't been told about. We're going to learn, we're going to laugh, and we're just going to love each other to a higher space, because that is what we need. It's a magical time, children. Let's go have some fun.
There are some people that wanted to do readings with you. Are you even negotiating stepping out into that, or is there a special protocol on how people should engage you? Or
there is. We will be, first of all, thank you for you all wanting to come on and sit down with me. I understand that you have questions and you are valued in this space.
With that now being said, the only warning I got is you trolls. Understand something about me. I will know exactly who you are, and you will be paying me, and you will have no refund. So think twice coming around me, because I do not play with y'all like that. But we're going to have a beautiful time, and there'll be a lot of healing and pathways to find, because like I always tell you guys, there's a lot of y'all that have a purpose in this journey of life, and I don't want you guys to miss it. But we'll go figure that out.
Do you see that on the screen, Maggie?
Not the Y owl.
Not the who owl, but the Y owl.
The Y. I'm always saying why. That is true.
Yes, I love it. I love it.
Oh my God. I think Uncle Mike has been calling me that too. Okay, I'm sorry that I always ask why, but that's why I know I am safe under you, because I know at the end you will be right and you will just tolerate all my why.
Listen to me. You want to know why I love you saying why? Because it's the one question that most people refuse to ask. You literally ask my favorite questions. Why? And you got me. You had me at why. I was the subscriber at why.
Hey,
why do you hate Jaguar? Why? No, I understand you hate Jaguar. Why do you hate Jaguar? I need to know. What is your reason? No, I understand. You think she's ugly. You think she smells. I understand. I just want to know why.
I love it. I love it.
And that's literally what made me a Jaguanator. Jaguar just needed to be herself. She was just being herself, doing what she wanted to be done. And then there was those people saying such bad thing, making me watch horrible video about broken hymen and disgusting behavior.
Oh,
and okay, and after, when I was just like, okay, what is the lie? Why? What is impossible to give me any type of answer. It was always personal, so personal and ugly.
Wait a minute. So let me tell you.
I love
they're all, look, you realize that everything they do is nothing just but ad hominem fallacy on top of ad hominem fallacy on top of ad hominem fallacy. Or just ad hominem.
I told you, these are the type of people that will bite somebody in the middle of Walmart. No, stay away. I keep.
Wait a minute, right? So once upon a time, I did when I was doing my first blog, where I was, just typing and talking to people and putting together my graphics. There was this meme that I had found, and there was two people. It was a man and a woman. They were in an argument, and she's looking at the guy and she says, "That's an ad hominem fallacy." And he looks back at her and points in her face, "You're an ad hominem fallacy."
Oh, Lord.
Because that's how people are. They don't even know what they're talking about. They just, I know you are, but what am I?
No.
And it was just so funny to me because that's, but that's humanity. Gee, it's, he didn't ask her why she said what he said was an ad hominem fallacy. He could have easily just said, why? Why are you saying that? He said, no, you're an ad hominem fallacy. Dead ass serious.
That is all of them. Like literally, you have Donut arguing with himself in the corner, creating his own beef and his own head. You have 82.
No. And that's not even it. Like, I remember, was it I forgot who it was. Remember one of the lives you did, Jag, like someone called your phone. Like like they're just talking to themselves the whole time on the phone. Yeah. I forgot who it was, but I'm
these people. The Sean Monkey way.
Remember him.
When I sat him down by the toilet and he kept talking?
Yes.
And then I came back and flushed the toilet and hung up the phone.
Yes, like these people do this. Like, don't go around these people. These people go out in public from time to time.
Gee,
No.
I should do like my own jackass version called Troll Life.
Girl.
And just like
Yo.
with all of this, because seriously, it doesn't even feel real, does it, Maggie?
No, they are so hilarious. Like we were talking about the live yesterday about the man that I don't know for what reason started talking about, oh, she said I'm 5'2". She always said 5'7". And then I was waiting for him to simply say, no, I am not 5'7", and it never came. And all he did is show a fake ID to show, see, the fake ID says I'm 5'11", but you don't say it. Why don't you just say, no, I am not 5'7"?
You want to know what's really, really,
Girl,
really
that reminds
sad,
me
though?
of.
Wait a minute. Why he sit there and go through all of that? A fake ID to prove that you're taller than what you are? Like, that's a
Girl,
lot
no,
of work.
that reminds me of Fiona. Like, you remember Fiona was lying, telling her.
The voodoo pin dial. Just so y'all know, the voodoo
Girl.
pin dial, the stick a pin on a dial. Grace refers to her as Fiona from Shrek.
Girl, yeah.
Well, she does
Girl,
look
yeah,
like
Fiona.
I ain't gonna lie, I seen it right there.
I like Fiona. Fiona is one of my favorite characters off of Shrek. Like, don't play over here with me. I like Shrek. That's why I said, Fiona, girl, you lying. You lying. You going under what bridge to feed what homeless girl? You know, girl, you lying. Girl, they be having homeless sweeps all the time. The police will come and throw it all they stuff away. Girl, what bridge, girl? You lying to your supporters, girl.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. How about this? Who going down under the bridge anywhere in Orleans Parish,
girl,
without armed security to give those homeless people anything? Because
Girl.
half of them know how to gator hunt. Girl, they ain't gonna wait for you
Girl.
to give it. They can rob you for practice. I don't know.
Girl, and her people, and then the people in the chat was like, you sure right? You have a big heart. I'm over here like, girl, stop lying. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Girl, and they believe anything.
I'm going
They
there.
believe
No,
anything.
I'm telling you, I waited because his lives are pretty long like ours. But he was saying, he waited, I think, 1 hour to just say, see, it says 5'11". What the? Why are you making it such a big deal? Is it just a normal answer to just say, no, I am not? Those trolls are so weird.
They don't want to be themselves.
Why would you be ashamed to be 5'2"?
No,
They
but
got a
he's
lot
not
of men that get beautiful women.
Number one, Prince was 4'11" and a half and 5'3" with heels on, and he was more of a man than any of them.
What's the problem?
This is my thing. He acts like we weren't on camera together. I wasn't wearing heels that day. I was wearing my slides. If you go and look at the channel with the footage of him with me at the parking lot behind my barbershop, you'll see us standing together in camera, in frame. I'm 5'5". I was wearing flats. If he was 5'11", you would have seen the drastic height difference between the two of us. There was no height difference. He was right there in my face. He 5'7". I wasn't wearing heels that day. Like, I'm 5'5". Nigga, I was looking damn near eye to eye with you. That would be 5'7". What's wrong with you? Like, I don't get it. You is what you is, you are what you are, and if you don't like it, then take it up with God. But it ain't got nothing to do with me.
But he's so
you do know they have
weird
the knee surgery
because
now,
of
right?
all the and of all the accusation he could make. And of all the things he could respond to, he responded to the 5'7".
You want to know what I love about all of these professional prostitutes? They always they always want to argue about the one thing that's going to mess up their hustle. Because I'm sure on his OnlyFans, he's selling 5'11". So just in case he has a meeting in person, it's too late when they get there. You know what I'm saying? I got guy like that before. There was a dude that I met who had a whole half a foot dip with his leg because he had got shot. I met him in the car. I didn't know he was handicapped until I came over his house, and then I seen him do the big gap walk. I'm like, oh damn! But I was already there, and I wasn't leaving. So I said, to hell with it. Let's smoke an L and let me pretend you all right. But at the end of the day, my point is, why people always pump faking on who they are? I don't get it.
You see why we're going to learn how to love ourselves, children?
We gotta learn how to love ourselves. You're perfect the way you are.
Exactly. And for someone who is it's so easy for him to insult people's physicality, but he cannot take being short. What a weirdo.
Of all the things to complain about. Because
hello, Justy's in the house.
Hey, Justy. Because what he wants is for all his tricks to think that he's tall, light, and handsome. Just like, you know what I'm saying, Adria. I didn't say she had HIV. I didn't say that. But she wanted to run with that narrative. And so what did she do? She ran out and got a test so she could show the results. And guess what? That proved to everybody she tricking with that they can go raw and not die. You see what I'm saying? They always talking about the wrong things. They only talk about the things.
I keep telling people the mentality is what worries me.
But ladies, it's 5 hours. It's official. We wrapping up. This is the longest live that I've done in
that's so fun.
The last live I did this long, it was to open up my new channel after Danny had illegitimately terminated my channel, and I had another one on deck, and I started it the next day, and I did a 6.5 hour live, and boom. And then the second that I got to 5,000 subscribers, she got mad. They started lying to everybody, saying that I was buying bots, and I'm like, no, I'm not. So then she terminated my channel again. They've been letting dumbass Danny do a lot of things.
Doing a lot. A whole lot.
My point is, just learn to love yourself, learn to be you. And on that note, we are most definitely ease out, because now I got the rest of my life to deal with, and I got a lot of work and stuff to do, things of that nature. But I'll be posting it in our community tab. Letting everyone know when we're going to be doing the members only fundraiser for Maggie, so we can get her StreamYard, so she can just really go ham and have fun and do whatever she wants to do. It's going to be amazing. And for those who still like to talk about my legal statuses and things like that, how about you just don't? How about you? You know what? How about
don't hate me because I'm beautiful.
Don't, because it's not worth it, and I'm tired of talking about my legal matters. Unless you're going to pay for my legal fees, I suggest you stop talking about my legal matters. And, if you haven't seen it, why not leave on a high note? Jackie McKinney versus Jackie Wright. Jaguar versus Tisa Sells. Bullshit. The interview. Jag Brown in the house. And after that, we just going straight out. We'll see you soon. Love you, Madge. Love to all the mods. Love every one of my chat. And for those of you who aren't subscribed, subscribe. Keep the notifications on. And if you want to be a part of the members only shenanigans that are worth paying for, I promise you, you need to become a member. Because guess what? I'm not only a member, but I'm a client. And here's the interview. And then we out. Peace.
We welcome you, James Brown. How did all of this trouble begin?
Living in America. There's nothing wrong.
And what are you going to say to your fans when they ask you some questions about it?
I'm going to say I feel good.
It sounds to me as though you're not troubled by any of this at all.
This is a man's world.
Thanks for reminding us of that. James, I have to ask you one serious question here. I understand you already have started divorce proceedings. Does that mean that you're now eligible?
Yes, I'm eligible. I'm single. I want to mingle. Papa's got a brand new bag living in America.
The women love you when you get out there.
Why is that, ladies?
Well, I'm asking you.
Huh? Because I look
Why do you think
good.
that is? You
I
look
smell
good.
good. I
Yes.
feel good.
And you sing good.
And make love good.
Oh. Well, there we are. We don't have to ask anybody else. We got that from the source. There you are.
Papa's got a brand new bag. It's a man's world.
And yet, it ain't nothing without a woman to tell him where to go find what he needs so he can get on point. Because it's a woman's world and we let the men live in it. No, actually, it's just a human world. And we all got to learn how to love everyone and each other. Thank you for coming to this New Year's Live. Man is not more important than woman. Woman is not more important than man. But know that without each other, we're nothing. Love you guys. Peace. And don't forget, subscribe to thejaguarwright.com for all things Jaguar Wright. And get over there because I know Maggie's going live tonight. I got a feeling there's like 8 different pivot videos that are coming and I can't wait to see every last one of them. Grace, yo, y'all better get ready. Make sure you're subscribed over there at the Upliftment because that's going to be Grace's playground. And ain't nobody playing over there. The Upliftment is for that and that only. I am Jaguar Wright, and you know what it is. We play in their face. See ya! Oh, this was a good live.